All right, good afternoon, boys and girls. Bud TNT tournaments here. Um, we're gonna getting set up. We're gonna get things going here. Um, we're gonna be watching the TNT's Ladies City Cup Showdown, the TNT Ladies Doubles League between Dixon and Rock Falls. Gonna battle it out. You see Dixon will be wearing the purple shirts, and Rock Falls will be wearing the little fancy green shirts. Our first match is gonna be Angie DeLaTelle and Linda Kramer. They're gonna battle it out in a little one game match here. It'll be basically what the ladies are going to do is going to play a team match, 5 versus 5. The five ladies from Dixon against 5 ladies from Rock Falls. They're each going to play one game. The first team to win 3 games will get the first point of the round. The teams are racing to get 5 total points to win the City Cup, and they're going to be alternating. They'll play this first match. They'll play, like I said, they'll play a team match and a race to 3 with up to possibly 5 singles matches. And then once the first team gets to 3 and gets that first point, then we'll switch over. Then there'll be a singles match, and the ladies will face off in a race to 3 to get that next point. Then we'll move on to Scotch doubles, and that'll be a race to 3, and so on. So we'll explain it as things go on. I'm going to go back there, so you're going to see me wandering around. You see our referee, Jeff Martz. Sorry, I could brain fart in there for a second. Jeff Martz will be refereeing things back there. The ladies will be operating on a shot clock, and I will have a slightly unofficial one. You'll see it right there. It'll pop up. The ladies will have 45 seconds in between shots for once things stop and moving to make their shot. Jeff has informed me that he told the ladies that they are going to have 60 seconds after the break for their first shot, just to kind of get acclimated and get into things. And then after that, they'll be on a 45-second shot clock. Every rack will have one 60-second extension for both teams, and it will serve as a timeout, allowing them to confer with their team to come up with the best strategy. So hang tight, hit that like and subscribe. Check out the TNT Facebook for more information, and make sure you like and follow over there. Give me a few minutes. We're going to get things going. Our first match, like I said, will be Angie DeLaTelle and Linda Kramer, and they're going to get going here in just a minute, and we'll do our best to keep you up with all the action. Hang tight. I'll be back. All right. You see, Angie and Linda have found their way to the table. They're going to go ahead and get things going. They're going to lag for that first break. And here we go. Our first ever Ladies City Cup Showdown is going to get started. And it uh, looks like Angie's going to get that one on the lag. So they're playing 8 ball, and they're playing one game here, basically, and it's the team event. So all five they're playing as team. The teams consist of 6. Dixon's captain's pick actually did not show up, so they are playing as 5. Um, uh, they're playing as 5, so they're playing a team versus team. So 5 ladies are lined up to play. It's Angie and Linda now, and they'll play one game, and they'll tally that up. Whoever wins, they'll have it. The teams are racing to 3. The ladies will come up, they'll play, and so whichever team wins 3 games first will get the very first point for the round. Like I said earlier, the teams are playing for a total of 5 points to win the cup. And then after the team event, they'll switch over and they'll play singles and Scotch doubles. So here we go, we're underway. Angie starts things off. A decent break, doesn't look like she got anything. So that's going to start the... Now remember, the shot clock showing up on there is not quite official, but it should be close. I'll do my best to keep up with it. You'll see Angie's going to pocket that. I didn't actually see what ball it was, I'm sorry. She plays a 2 on the side. That was a nice shot. She's going to line up. Sorry. She's lining up the 6 ball down here. Puts that away and brings the cue nicely over for the 7. She's looking at it pretty carefully. Big shout out to Big John Bresley out at Peel Motors in Princeton for helping out with the ladies' shirts for today. She makes a nice kick at that 5 ball. Doesn't quite make it, but that'll bring Linda to the table. Big John Bresley and Quick Quality Signs for sponsoring as well, helping out, making all the shirts for the ladies. Here's Linda. She's going to shoot the 9 ball into the corner. She puts it away nicely, gets a nice piece of the 14, and shoots it out of the way. She calls the 14 in the corner. Nice shot. Look at that. And she gets a 2-fer out of it. That was a nice shot. So she's going to look over this 11 ball in the corner. Cuts it nice and brings the cue ball back down the table. Ooh, she's going to get hung up behind the 3 ball and making this a little rough getting to her next shot. She's going to call it. She's going to bank it. Oh, she's kicking the 15. She does not get that, so that's going to be ball in hand for Angie. I told Jeff he's doing referee duties for us today, and I told Jeff it says it's your world back there. You just do what you feel comfortable with. Just remember you're in a room with a bunch of women. So see, Angie's got ball in hand here. She's shooting at the solids. Let's see where she decides to go. Right. She gets that one off just in the nick of time. Like I said, shot clock's not real superficial, but it's real close. Oh, did she get enough on that one? Ooh. She snuck that one in there. Now she's got to run this 5 up and let the cue ball kind of come up the side rail with it a little bit. Oh, she put some monkey on it. It didn't work out, but not a bad leave. I'll bring Linda to the table and see what she comes up with. Linda and her partner both on the City Cup team. Betty there. You can see sitting at the end of the table behind her there. She's going to look down and shoot like the combo, it looks like. Very nice shot. Makes that shot nice and does manage to leave herself a little cut on the, I believe it's a 12 ball, I think. I can't really tell. She puts that away nice. It might have actually been the 10. Yeah. She calls the bank. Oh, just misses it. That'll bring Angie back. Let's see if Angie can capitalize on this. She's going to try to cut this 5 ball, it looks like. Plays it nice. She stay out of the side. Oh, she does. And it looks like she's going to cut that into the other corner. And she puts it away. Dixon will take the first match and on their way to that first round point. We'll be right back.
CBM Construction offers all your construction needs: new builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Give them a call today, 815 716 6727. CBM is licensed, bonded, and insured to provide the ease of mind you're looking for. From start to finish, CBM is professional and friendly as they bring your dreams to life. Bill builds it best. Check them out on Facebook for more pictures of their amazing work. Looking for a getaway retreat? Wanting to live off the grid? We can help you with any of your wants and needs. Custom built tiny homes for you. Taking orders now. Give us a call and we'd be happy to help you out. 815 716 6727. CBM Construction. 815 716 6727.
All right. So our next match is coming up. It is Amber and Maria. Amber Stout and Maria Lara. They'll come up here and they'll both come in and lag. Now the ladies are going to lag for each break here. In this first setup here with the team match where they're each playing one game, they'll each lag for the break. Maria won the lag here, so she's going to break. And then after this, they'll switch when they go to those races of 3 when they're playing the regular singles matches and the Scotch doubles. Those will be races to 3. So they'll lag for the initial break, and then it'll be alternate breaks. So here comes Maria breaking the second rack here. Oh, she's going to get one on the break. That'll get her going here. And remember, they decided after the break, we're going to go ahead and give them 60 seconds on the first shot clock to get through switching sticks and just kind of looking things over and getting set up the way they want. So Maria's going to find her way to the table here. Again, big thanks to Mr. Martz for coming out and doing his referee duties for us. Maria chooses the 15, and she's going to take that into the corner and play that very nicely. She's going to make a big stretch. She's looking at a shot, and she didn't leave herself a lot. She's looking at the big stretch on that 13 in the corner. She's going to have to get a little goofy at the shot here. Kind of lay it over. She's going to be getting a little going to get a little mention here from the referee about time. I think she's going to be all right, though. She played that 9 ball, but it looks like she might have stuck herself pretty good there. Looks like she tries to play it safe, and it didn't work for her. So that's going to give ball in hand to Amber as she comes in. Amber played in Dixon with partner Marlaney was our captain's pick. He played out of Val's actually. Amber working her way around the table. She's got ball in hand here. She's got to kind of keep an eye on that time. She's probably hearing from our referee right now, let her know she's just under 10 seconds. She takes ball in hand. She's gonna play the 6 on the side and lets that roll up nice. She'll set up for the 3 ball. Maybe try to get some. She moves things around a little bit. She leaves herself a shot. She's gonna cut the 7 ball. It looks like. Nice shot on the 7 ball. Bumps the 2 out a little bit. Hopefully gives herself a little better shot. She's looking around. Looks like she might be looking at, I believe, the 4 ball. Yeah, she's going to try to play the 4 ball on the side. Yeah. Oh, actually, it might be the 2 ball. I'm sorry. Nice shot. Nice shot on the 2 ball. And she's still going to have shape on what is the 4 ball. So it's going to be a little awkward for her the way she's going to be kind of shooting over some stuff a little bit. So let's see. She's not straight in, so she may be able to get a decent leave off of it. Oh, she didn't look real comfortable on her bridge there, so wants to bring Maria back to the table. Maria's shooting those stripes. Maria's partner was actually the original captain's pick. Maria takes a shot at that 13, sends her wild. Kind of ties some stuff up. I'll bring Amber back to the table. I think she's going to play the 1 on the side. She gets this in here and catches just a little bit of the corner of the pocket on the way in. I'll send Maria back to the table now. Oh, big love to Hollywood. Went out to Clinton. Started real good and strong. Was gonna come hang out with us today. Just put a little more in his pool game, which is good. That's where his energy should be. So he's resting. So love you, buddy. Maria's gonna cut the. Oh no, she's gonna play safe. Forces the cue ball down towards the bottom rail and gets it down there. Gonna force Amber to. Oh, she's got the 1 ball at the top of the table. I missed that. I'm sorry. Puts it in nice. Lets the cue ball just kind of roll up. I think if she cut the 4 on the side, she might be able to get. Let's see, I can't tell what she's looking at exactly. I think, yep, she's gonna bank it. She was trying to decide if she was gonna bank it or cut it in the side. Nope, she's gonna bank it down to the bottom corner. Because I think she's gonna try to keep the cue ball right where about that. Ooh, it was a nice shot though. She wanted to try to keep that cue ball where she could get a shot back at the 5. So. It's a little tough over there. It's going to be a tough cut. Let's see if she's banking or cut. I think she was just playing safe there. So that brings Amber back to the table. She can get a piece of this 5. Can she get it into the corner, though? And is that the shot she's going with? Because, no, she has to because she can't get that 4 ball. No, everyone, you're going to see my shot clock is going to reset. So we're going to go ahead and, oops. See, my clock is not linked to theirs, so it will. You know, and I think she actually called that 2 banks. I think she was trying to get that 5 back in there. So that'll bring Maria back to the table. She's going to just try to, looks like she's going to try to get a hit, play a little more safety. Uh-oh. Oof. Almost went disastrous for her there. Right at the last second, she got a piece of a ball and ended up getting a nice legal hit. But fortunately, she left things wide open for Amber. Amber's going to line up this 5 ball. Oh, no. Hmm. There you go. That's. Uh-oh. She kind of hung herself up back there. Having a small issue with a camera switching right now, so I apologize. I'm stuck on the 1, and if my shot clock is gone all awry, I apologize. Looks like she's going to try to cut that 13 all the way up, and it didn't quite make it. That'll leave Amber shooting over the 8 ball to try to cut the 4, which looks like that's what she's going to go ahead and do. She calls it in the corner. She's going to reach over this 8 ball to cut it. There we go. I'm not sure what's going on. And she'll play that 5 up in the corner. Bump that 13. Don't get hooked on it. Oh, that was unfortunate. Oh, let's see. All you got to do here now is just make sure you don't give up ball in hand, and hope that maybe in your attempt to not give up ball in hand that you can get a decent safety out of it. Let's see what she's contemplating. She's gonna call it. She's gonna try to kick around behind the 13 and cut the 8 into the corner. Oh, oh, she took a swing at her. She did miss it. Well, that is gonna give up ball in hand to Maria. So, looks like Rock Falls is gonna tie this one up here. Unless, of course, my commentary curse is strong. We're going to put the 13 into the side, and then she's going to go ahead and run this 8 ball into the corner. And that'll tie it up. So it's 1-1. Dixon, Rock Falls in the team versus team event here in the TNT's Ladies City Cup Showdown, live from Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois. Don't forget that like and subscribe. And check us out on our other social media platforms as well, where you can keep up with everything that's going on, tournaments and leagues and things like that. 10 ball is still signing up right now. Deadline is next weekend to get signed up for 10 ball. It's a 10 ball singles league with a with sorry, it's a 10 ball singles league with a flexible schedule, meaning that you can play your games whenever you need to. It's a ton of fun. Check it out. All right, so here we go. Jen and Chrislyn, our next matches, our captain of our Dixon team. They're going to lag for the break. And it appears that Jen's going to go ahead and get that. I forget what I have on my. Don't forget we return. Oh, sorry. We'll be back next weekend as well. We'll be back here for Friday, Wiseguys, and then Saturday for the third annual Jay Bulford Memorial Tournament. And then we're going to make our return to Dave's Place on September 18th. So make sure you get signed up for those. Hector, the Farrell guy, will be here September 4th in Dixon doing tip and Farrell work. So if you need to get something done, make sure you come on down. Even if you're not playing, come hang out with everybody and check it out. Get some tip work done. Maybe even get a custom Farrell put on there. It'll be a ton of fun. Here we go. It's all tied up in the team versus team event here in the Dixon Ladies City Cup. And Jen just broke. Nothing fell, and it's going to bring Chrislyn to the table. Remember, they're playing ACS rules, and then we do have a table referee, but they're not playing by they are still playing by a no referee set of rules. Just so you know, so there might be some things that you would see that won't be called like they would normally be called in a refereed match, just because. Crystal takes a shot at it there. Sends a 9 ball on a ride. Doesn't quite work out for him. Bring Jen back to the table. Jen's the captain of our Dixon team. Her and Christy played together out of Val's. We're the league champions. Jen's moving things around pretty nicely. A little hung up, looks a little concerned about how she's going to get down to some stuff tied up down here at the bottom of the table, but she brings the cue ball back to the center of the table. She calls a 2 ball. Looks like she's going to try to split things up here. Nice shot on the 2 ball, broke things up, brought the 5 ball out. She seems to be working quite a nice pace here. Mama TNT. She called the 5 ball back at her. She's going to try to bank it back across. Ooh, a decent piece of it. Oh, almost got a little lucky on the background there. Catching a piece on the backside. Almost got her. That'll bring Chrislyn back to the table. Ladies made a nice little party of things today. Showed up carrying all kinds of food and yummies and stuff like that. Taking care of each other. Just having a great time back there, and it's awesome. Glad to see it. Ladies, if you happen to be watching or come across this and looking for a fun league to play in, night out, hang out with the ladies, we will be back for another season of this coming to Dixon and Rock Falls, Sterling area. Keep an eye out on the TNT Facebook page and the TNT Leagues group page to find out more about when we start taking the next signups. Miss your chance to get out and hang out with the ladies and shoot some pool. Have all kinds of fun. Ask any of these ladies. It was a blast. These ladies had a ton of fun this year, and you can't hear or see it right now in this, but they're having a lot of fun. They really all were looking forward to getting this done. Got them all together, and here we are. She kind of came up the table a little farther than I think she was looking for. She's going to try to cut this combination. Look at that. Nice shot. But she's going to get stuck, unfortunately. It seems like you kept catch a nice shot and then you just kind of get hung up. See what she's gonna. I think she's gonna try to kick at it. She kicks at it, but she does not get a legal hit, so that'll be ball in hand to Kirslin coming in. See Jeff handing that off. Again, big shout out to Jeff Martz coming in, taking care of some referee doing duties and getting the table all ready for action, polishing everything up and doing a great job. Thanks a ton, Jeff, for doing that. Kirslin rolls up and gets herself a decent leave here down the rail, and I believe it's the 10 ball. Yep, and she brings a cue ball across. It's a nice shape on, I believe the 14 just passes 7 there, which it should go. So she get down on this and just let the cue ball clear that 7. It does. So looks like she'll probably play 15 all the way up. So what she's looking like, she's playing that 15 player all the way up. Oh, she rattles her a little bit, but looks like she got a little lucky there at the end and kind of hid the 7 ball from her. Jen's gonna take a look at it. I think there might be just enough that she might just be able to cut it. She's really looking at it like she can. She's calling it. Ooh, she almost did it. She could see a lot more of that shot than I thought she could. So that'll bring Kirslin back to the table. A couple big cuts here, and not big cuts, but a lot of travel and not real comfortable shooting. So she's gonna start up here to the top of the table. Oh, she needs it to slow down. Oh. She's looking at playing it on the side here. Let the cue ball roll up just a little bit. Oh, she caught the nipples. That'll bring Jen back to table. Unfortunately, it looks like Kirsten might have left her a real good shot on that 7 ball with a nice way to bring it back up for the 8 balls. So Jen just shoots it nice and oh no. She rattles it. Kirsten leaving her a long shot on that 15 up the table. I think, man, she puts that away. Not the easiest shot, not the hardest shot, but see which way she goes with it. She looks like she's going to come down to that bottom corner. No, she's looking at the other side too. No, she's going to go down to her right side. Ooh. He's Jen a tough cut on the 7 ball though. Real tough cut. It's all tied up right now. 1-1. Jen calls the cut. She's going to try to run that 7 ball down there. Oh, stay out. Doesn't make it, but she came back nice. Left a tough shot on that 8 ball. So it was going to be tough for either one of them, but I guess in this instance, it worked out for Jen because it's tough on Kirsten now. Excuse me. So she's taking a look at it. I think I can't decide if she's just going to try to cut it or not. Oh, I think she just tried to play safe, and she did. I think she left her enough to cut it, though. Yeah, she did. She left her enough to cut it. Let's see if she can get her in there and leave her. The trick is making the shot and getting leave on the 8 because, oh no, rattled the 7 a little bit. Another tough shot for Crystal, though. It's a tough cut. Probably gonna end up banking banking. You see if she's really thinking about it. Oh, and she's even looking at cutting it in that corner again. It's a tough one to see how it. Hearing from Jeff about now about her extension. She went for the bank and just missed it. She left Jen a nice shot, a bank shot too. So that's what Jen's gonna try. She's gonna try to bank the 7 back at her. Ooh, just misses it. they're not leaving each other very easy shots across the board. That's for sure. It looks like she's gonna try to play this on the side. Oh no. So they're both having some troubles here getting this finished. Let's see what Jen comes up with. This is a tough one because this is almost a do or die now. Because let's see what she decides to do. Did she call the bank? Now she's got to come up with something else. This is a tough one. There's a nice bank there on the 7. Unfortunately, it looks like she might have forced herself in. Oh, she's going to cut it. I think she called it up top. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Ooh. ah. Let's bring Crystal shooting out of the pocket here. See what she come up with. I didn't see where she called it. I looked away for a second. She trying to bank or cut? Oh, she tried to cut it. Uh-oh. That was a tough one. This game right here. This pushes it one way or the other. It's tied up 1-1 right now. Dixon and Rock Falls. Race to 3 to see who gets that first point of the round. Oh no! Oh no! Oof. You could, I don't know if you could feel that through the stream, but there was a giant collective sigh there. So Crystal's gonna come up here and see if she can. She's looking at the bank. Yep, she's gonna try to bank it in the back in the corner here. Oh. These ladies are putting everything on this 8 ball, and it's just not cooperating with anybody. Let's see if Jen can. I can hear him talking back there. I'm in a different room than them. See if she can put it. There she goes. Jen puts one away. We're live here at Wiseguys Dixon, Illinois for the TNT Ladies City Cup Showdown. I'll be back in just a minute. Hang tight. We'll watch some static stuff of them getting ready for the next shot. Okay, all right. So, got our next match going underway. Battle of the family here. The Herman sisters or in-laws, or I'm not sure how they work there, but Amy and Christy are battling out here. Both of them league champions actually in their divisions. Christy and Jennifer from the Dixon side, league champions in the Dixon division. Amy and Teresa, actually the league champions in the Rock Falls division. Christy starts it off with the 6-ball in the corner, so she's shooting the solids. I'll do my best with the shot clock. I don't know how long it's going to last because it's nice, but I didn't work at it quite like I thought I would between things. But oh, and she doesn't get her to fall. Rattles. There's a lot of rattles. I think we're going to see a lot of those on this table. It's not a bad table. It's got its how do you generally describe these? It is a Black Hawk table. That's not a good nor a bad thing. It's just a description. Um, don't forget Black Hawk leagues are signing up for Sunday here in Dixon and Sterling and Amboy and things like that. Check out the Black Hawk Music website to get signed up. They recently moved all their meeting and sign up dates out a week, so you have a little longer to. I don't remember if that shot clock's right, so we'll just take it down for a second. But check out their website. Check out Facebook.com. Search Black Hawk Amusements. Look for that new web page there or Facebook page they have. Christy lined up the combination with a 2-ball and didn't quite get it. So that'll bring Amy back to the table. Dixon, if Christy can pull this one off, it'll put Dixon on the board with the first round win. Amy wins it. It's going to force a hill match between the teams. Nice shot on the 13 into the corner there. Kind of put herself in a tough spot, but she's going to go up top and cut. Oh, she's going to run that ball all the way up top. Really? Oh, I'm sorry. I called that horribly. She tried to bank that. So I'll bring Christy back to the table. Christy sporting the pink glove. She's going to go up the top and play that 6-ball she rattled here just a second ago. She's going to put that away. Oh, no. I'm sorry, and that was the 2-ball. And she swung and missed. Oh, bring Amy to the table with ball in hand. Let's go ahead and set that real quick. Christy, take a moment and regroup from that one. That was probably not quite how she was hoping that was going to go, but Amy's going to start with the 11-ball, ball in hand, shooting in the corner. Let the cue ball come down just a little bit so she can play the 15 in the corner. Oops, sorry about that. So go long table. Play the 15. Little bump out the short rail. Come up just enough to clear the, I think that was the 12-ball maybe. Give herself a shot at the 9. No, she's going to play the combination. Nope, she played safe. So that brings Christy back to the table. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you enjoy free live streaming pool and more. Right here on our YouTube channel, we'll bring you all of our tournaments and special pool matches we have, including our fight nights and different things like that. Will be exclusively on the YouTube channel. Where on the Facebook page, you'll find our specials like Off the Rail and other things we've got coming up. You'll find that on both YouTube and Facebook, so make sure you check that out. Oh, didn't reset that. Oops. She's all there. We go. That's all off now. So let's just get herself in a little pickle here. A lot of things tied up. I think she might have enough room to get at that 4-ball past the 5. I think that's what she might be looking at. So, but no, she changed her mind. She's gonna go over here and she played safe. It looks like. Oops. So that brings Amy back to the table. Amy's going to try to play a little defensive shot. Clips the 10 ball off the rail. I think this one might get a little personal. A little personal. Dixon's up 2-1 in this team event, looking to get that first point of the round. Remember, the teams are racing to 5 points for the team per team will get you the cup. 1 point per match in the round. There's 5 points per round that you could possibly win. This team versus team match, which pits all 5 of the ladies against each other, is a race to 3 basically. So whichever team wins 3 of these matches first will win the first point of the round. And then we'll play some singles, then we'll play some scotch doubles, then we'll play some singles, and they'll all be races to 3. And whichever team wins those matches will get another point. And like we said, once they get up to 5 points, they win the cup. Oh, and it just rattled. I think she kind of got a little rushed. You saw her thinking her shot out, and then you saw her run back and get the bridge. I think she might have kind of, and she wasn't hearing the countdown yet, but she probably knew she was getting down there, so she rushed it. So Amy's going to play a little defensive shot, and she does. Freezes things up. So Christy's going to have to, I think she can get a shot or a hit. I just don't think she's got a shot. I don't think she can make anything. So she's going to have to look at this defensively. She calls something up in the top corner. I think she's going to try to bank this one ball up in that the bottom corner up there where it says main table. She got a big piece of it. Sent it that way. She got a little thinner than I think she wanted. But she doesn't leave Amy a whole bunch, so let her bring Amy back to the table. Amy's got the bridge out again. She's going to try to play another, looks like probably another safety. Ball was not froze, so looks like she performed a nice legal shot there, which will bring Christy back to take another swing at things. Really bound up down here at the bottom. Christy, along with being league champion on the Dixon division, also was the league voted. Oh, she plays a nice combination there. Well, and gets a twofer. And manages not to scratch. And still has a shot down in the corners. You just have to, excuse me. She's going to play long table here. Pocket that 7 ball. Puts it away. And she manages to bump herself free of the 9 ball. Just take some time. I think she can see it. Unfortunately, I think that she can. I don't know if it'll go all the way up or she's going to have to play it in the side. Yep, she's going to have to play it in the side. She's looking pretty confident at the table already. I like that. Just getting set. Ooh, puts a little watch on her. Sends the cue ball running. This is going to work out pretty good for Amy, I think. We'll see what happens. Christy made a nice run in there, though. Not going down without a fight. So Amy's going to start with the 9 ball. Gets a nice little bump off the rail on the 10, pushes it out, and leaves it set up for her with a decent enough angle to play the cue ball out for position for the rest of her balls. But she played that a little tighter than I thought she would. Will she cut this all the way up? I can't tell. I didn't see where she called it. Yep, she cut it all the way up. And rattles. She left Christy straight eye at that 1 ball, though, so it's not going to be easy. Let's see what Christy can do. I don't like to do this much when I'm commentating, but I think I do subconsciously. I'm thinking maybe trying to cut that ball over there and get in front of that pocket. Unless you know you can make it. Oh, she's going to bank it. She's feeling good about herself. She called it back at her. She's going to bank it long table. Oh, no. Little much on her. Scratches. Gonna give it ball in hand. I think Amy's in a good spot. If she can move this cue ball off here and not overhit it, just let it get towards the center of the table. I think she's going to be all right to tie this up and force this. Excuse me. No. Ooh. So that ties it up. Amy and the that'll tie it up. So this next match coming up is going to be and Dory and Teresa.
CBM Construction
Right after the
offers
break,
all
we'll be
your
back. Hang tight.
construction needs: new builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Give them a call today, 815 716 6727. CBM is licensed, bonded, and insured to provide the ease of mind you're looking for. From start to finish, CBM is professional and friendly as they bring your dreams to life. Bill builds it best. Check them out on Facebook for more pictures of their amazing work. Looking for a getaway retreat? Wanting to live off the grid? We can help you with any of your wants and needs. Custom built tiny homes for you. Taking orders now. Give us a call and we'd be happy to help you out. 815 716 6727. CBM Construction. 815 716 6727.
All right. Sorry about that. I am having some control room issues right now. I apologize. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. We're going to forego the shot clock for a minute so that I can get back into something else. I keep losing control of things. I apologize for that black screen there. So it's Dory and Teresa, Dory Clow and Teresa Lacosi. Dory made her way onto the Dixon team. She was, her and Angie played out of Wiseguys here in Dixon. Like Dory won the break, obviously, won the lag, and she'll break. That'll bring Teresa to the table. Oops. The time, I am not, just so you guys know, the shot clock's not up there. I am not operating the shot clock. Jeff is operating it back there. Mine was just a supplemental, kind of give you an idea of what was going on. I have to switch control modes right now, so I can't operate the shot clock like I was. So we're going to just stick with this so we can keep the action coming. So this is going to be for the round. Whoever wins this match is going to get the first round point. I'll bring Dory back to the table. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Just kind of checking on some stuff. All right. We're still live here in Wise Guys for the TNT Ladies City Cup Showdown. For those of you who don't know, TNT also runs leagues. One of them, our newest one, is our TNT Ladies Doubles. We run it just like we do our, obviously, our mixed doubles. But it's just for the ladies, and we did it in Dixon, Rock Falls. Not a huge league this year, but we're really looking to grow. So, ladies, if you're looking for something to do, looking for a nice night out, hang out with the ladies, learn the game, learn how things work, check out TNT Leagues on Facebook. Search it. It's a group. You can join there and find more information about getting signed up about for the ladies league and other leagues TNT's got going on. Right now, we're currently signing up for our 10-ball singles league. Sponsored by Migraine Candle Company. Get signed up right now for the TNT Singles League. Sign up deadline is September 5th. Schedule will be released on the 12th. It's a flexible league schedule, which means that you can play anytime. You have basically about a week to get your match played and reported. And it's not a race to anything. It's all about basically just about wins. This league, the first season of it and getting things going, is just all about the wins. You see Jeff back there in the corner. He's kind of wandering around. He's going to keep an eye on the shot. The cue ball is pretty tight on that 7-ball. It's froze up, so he's going to kind of watch that shot. Jeff Martz once again stepping in and doing some referee work for us today here at Wise Guys for the Ladies City Cup. We appreciate that. Jeff's a good guy. Certified ACS referee. If you're ever in need, you can find his information on the ACS website. Here comes Teresa Lucosi, alternate captain's pick for the Rock Falls team. She was, I think I mentioned earlier, she was actually part of the league championship team in the Rock Falls division with Amy, the captain of the Rock Falls Ladies City Cup team. And Amy was also the Rock Falls division MVP. Dory at the table right now. Shout the Dixon division league MVP, Angie DeLatel. Takes a stroke at the 5. Just a little bit, misses her just a bit. That'll bring Wheezy back to the table. Remember, the ladies are working on a 45-second shot clock in between shots. Off the break, referee Jeff Martz has decided to go ahead and give them 60 seconds off the break. And they also have one 60-second extension per rack, which is also being considered a timeout, which allows them to consult with one member of their team. Just hold on a second. All right, I apologize. Captain's coming back asking some questions. I'm going to step off for just a moment. I'm going to wander back here and answer a couple more questions and get things moving. I'm hoping I was saying it right. I do believe that after this we'll be moving into singles, but I'm going to go double check just to make sure that I read it right, and I'm going to help the ladies get things set up for the next round. So hang tight, watch a bit of this match from this view here. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Sorry. I'm going going over some stuff with everyone. So you saw Wheezy put things away. Dory with a heartbreaker, just missing that cut on the 8 ball into the side. Give Rock Falls the first point of the round. So you guys, I told you where the teams had to get to 5. The first team to 5 points is going to win the cup. So each there's 5 points in each round, and each event is worth a point. So that event was the team versus team, the 5 versus 5, which they turned in beforehand, a week beforehand. They turned their lineup in. So now the teams will kind of not really confer, but they'll set up to make sure that they're not going to double up matches, and they're going to bring another couple ladies to the table here. Now I don't, so they haven't set up the rest of the lineup yet. Now it'll kind of now it's going to be a little bit of gamemanship to find out what's going on. So they're going to take a minute here between the rounds as they get things set up and give our referee a chance to take a break. So just you guys take a second, hang tight. We'll get right back at this. Let me know where you're hanging out watching. Let me know who you think might take this in the chat. Don't forget that like and subscribe if you enjoy free live streaming pool and much, much more. And of course, go over and check out TNT on Facebook. Search TNT Tournaments, capital IL, all one word, on Facebook, and you'll find us, and you can check out all kinds of stuff going on. We got all kinds of great tournaments coming up. Make sure you check those out. We will be next week, Friday, 8 ball returns. We're here every other week, at least for another month or so until things get back on track. And then that next Saturday, we'll be here for J Bolfer tournament. Third annual J Bolfer tournament. Hector the Farrell guy will be here doing some work, so we need to get a tip or a new custom Farrell done. Come check that out. And we make our return to Dave's Place on September 18th out in Lanark, and we'll be playing on 4. You heard me right, 4 freshly recovered tables. So come on out and join in on the fun. Always a great time. Fellas will be serving food. Just I love that place. I can't get enough of it, and I missed being out there the past couple months. I'm looking forward to getting back. So I'm going to take a second real quick while you guys enjoy the view of this table and wait for the next match to come up. Take a minute, go hit the little boys and girls room, whatever it is that you may need. Get yourself a drink, a snack, or whatever. Our next match will be coming up in just a minute. Now I'm going to go find out who it is. It's going to be our singles match, race to 3 in our ladies City Cup Showdown, live from Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois. I'm Bud. This is TNT Tournaments. I'll be back. Alrighty. Okay, so you guys saw me go back there. See Jeff's. They're finishing up a little break there. The ladies, I was telling you earlier when I was getting started. The ladies all got together and decided they were going to have themselves a little party as well. So you see, they brought themselves some food and they were hanging out with each other and having a good old time. If you didn't see it yet, I posted on the TNT page. These ladies really put my faith back into into things and make me happy for doing what I do because these ladies had a lot of fun. Again, like I said, they had a ton of fun, and it was a rough start to a season, but it was a fun season. I look forward to it again. So don't forget, ladies, if you're looking for a night out and want to learn the sport, get back into it, get into it, hang out with some super cool ladies. Check out TNT Leagues on Facebook. It's a group through TNT tournaments where you can find all kinds of information on how to get into a league. Our ladies only or mixed. Angie and Betty are lagging for the break. Looks like it looks like Angie won it. So now this this is a little different from what we watched before. Before they were playing race to just one game. And it was a team event, so all five ladies played each other, and it actually went down. All five ladies had to play each other. Went downhill, with Rock Falls edging them out at the very last second, last ball of the match, actually, to take the first point of the round. So those you might just be joining us are wondering, the ladies are racing to 5 points for the team. The first team to 5 points will win the cup. You win a point by winning an event in the round. There are 5 events in each round. We started off with a team versus team event, which was obviously the 5 ladies of the Dixon team against the 5 ladies of the Rock Falls team. Here comes Betty to get things started in our first singles match. Now, this match, unlike those first ones that we saw, the team event, these ones, whoops, I'm sorry. That should have been, that's the wrong timer. Jeff actually given them 60 seconds off the break, so I apologize for that. So this got Angie to the table. It's open. Looks like she's going to try a combination here. Doesn't get enough oomph on it. So that'll bring Betty back to the table. But anyhow, Jeff and the ladies decided to give them a little extra time off the break on that first shot. So they'll have 60 seconds after the break for the first shot. And then after that, they'll be on a 45-second shot clock. So now Betty and Angie, I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought and forgot where I was at and all that. Angie and Betty now will play a race to 3 to earn the next point in the round for their team. So the first lady to win 3 games will get a point for their team. Betty's shooting the 13 all the way up in the corner. A very nice shot there. Cue ball comes back to the side rail. Punches a little bit off. A couple balls off the bottom. She calls I believe, the 10 ball. Ooh. Slices through there, moves things a little bit. I'll bring Angie back to the table. And Angie started us off today in our first match of the night in the team versus team, or afternoon, or team versus team. Angie plays a nice little combination shot there. I think it was a combination. I couldn't really tell. Sorry. All right. Sorry about that. We're back now. Apologize. I'm having some control issues again, and then had a little mishap with the jukebox there. We were trying to get that taken care of. So Benny cuts that 10 ball in there nicely. Cue ball comes up. She's gonna cut the 13 now. Ooh. Doesn't quite get there and breaks things up for Angie. Remember now, they're racing to 3. So bring Angie back to the table. Race to 3 for the next next point of the round. Angie's making a play at that 5 ball. Ooh. Doesn't quite get her, and she leaves Betty a tough shot. A little cut on this 11. It's gonna push her. I'm wondering how she's gonna be able to get on the 9 now. She pushed it out. I think she pushed it out enough. I think it'll go up past this 8 up into the top. Ooh, swings big wide on it. Angie's got herself a good chance here now. Jump out, get a little lead on this set. She's gonna bump in this 1 ball and try to keep the cue ball. Oh, no. Seen a lot of rattles today. A lot of rattles. It's got to be a little frustrating. I know it is. Rattles make me crazy. Don't forget to say hi. Stop through the chat box. Say what's going on. Let you know what you're up to. Who you might be rooting for. Who do you think might take home the first TNT Ladies City Cup? Haven't gotten them a traveling trophy yet, so the winning team will take home a nice little cup for themselves. We get the legal lore settled in. Oh. It looked a lot prettier than the results of the whole thing there. Betty there. A little bad roll there. Gives the ball in hand to Angie, and she'll take that and punch this 5 in. Just stun the cue ball a little bit so she can get decent shape on this 8 in the bottom corner. Maybe a little draw. She leaves herself a nice angle on it. Just take your time and shoot it in there. Oh, goodness. Well, let's see if Betty can capitalize. She's going to get herself another shot at it. It's a long shot. She's not quite on the rail. But it's a long shot. I don't know about you guys. I hate those long ones. Make me crazy. Betty put. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. You have to see this again. Another shot at it. This is insane. It's a long shot. She's not quite on the rail. But it's a long shot. Oh, sorry. I'm listening back there talking about this shot. I can't believe this. I can't. Betty put. Oh my. Oh. Just hung there and just. Oh, that was. So Betty gets 1 up in this race to 3 now. You're right. She gets 1 up in this race to 3. They're moving their markers around. They won't lag for this. It'll be all they lagged for the initial break, and so it'll be alternate break. And if it goes hill, then they'll lag again. So this will bring Angie to the table to break. Remember, so they're racing to 3 for this point or the next point of this round. We're gonna look at this one more time. Maria's sitting out here. Maria, we're gonna look at that shot for Betty. Look at this shot again, real quick while Angie gets ready to break. It's a long shot. She's not quite on the rail. I have to, but it's a long shot. I just this boggles the mind. I want you guys. I wish you guys could have heard the reaction back there from it. Angie just broke. Betty put. Oh my! Oh, that was just insane. So Betty will find her way to the table, and see what she can do here. Big stretch. She looks like she's going to go after the 15 ball. And she puts it away nicely. She'll probably stay about in the same spot. Maybe go after. Looks like she's going to go after the bridge. And she's going to stay in the same pocket there. She's going after the bridge. Play the, I believe, the 12 ball. Can't see real well. I'm looking at I flipped around my big monitor, so I can't see things real well. She puts that one away. Decent shape here. I can't. Oh, yeah, she'll play the, I believe, is the 10 ball in the corner here. I don't know. She probably won't put a lot to it. Kind of just clear things out. Where's she going here? Play all the way up. I think that she's got, I can't tell what ball it is there. I was going to say, it looked like she was going to try to dead stop that to get this shape. So she could, I don't know if she got enough to cut that or not. She looks like she thinks she can. So she's going to try to cut it. Oh, look at that. That was a beautiful shot, actually. She played that real well. Play the 13 on the side. Angie might be in trouble here. That drive rake might come back to haunt her here. The only thing that Angie's got going for her is, I was going to say that 8 ball being tied up in there, but Betty's opened that up and cut up a little bit and missed the 13 on the side. So this will find Angie to the table. She's looking at the 5 ball in hopes to maybe, I don't know if she was looking that maybe she thought she could get the breakout, but nothing moved, so she'll move on to the next try at it. She's going to play the 1 ball. Probably let the cue ball go around the table. Oh, she gave it just enough. She didn't let the cue ball loose like I thought it would. She came to the middle of the table. And she's got options. She can play the 2 ball there. She can. The 3 ball might possibly go. I can't tell. She is looking at it. Oh, yeah. She's lined up for that 3 ball. Sorry. Wasn't paying attention what shot of that. Oh. I can't believe that rolled out of there like that. Just misses. It doesn't leave Betty a whole bunch, but see what Betty can come up with now. Rock Falls up 1-0 in the race to 5 for the team to get the cup. Betty up right now 1-0 in a race to 3 in this attempt at the next point for the round. She's got herself in a little bit of trouble here. You saw she pointed up in the top corner. She's going to try to cut the bank. She kick at the 13. She does not, and she gives up ball in hand to Angie. Angie's going to take a look around, see what she can come up with, see if she can find a little groove here and get Dixon on the board. Puts away that 2 ball. Turns around. She's going to play the 6. Little angle on it. I let the cue ball. Ooh, it bumped. I think she's okay, though. She'll probably cut the 7 next. No, she's going to cut the 4. That's not what I saw coming. It does work out in her favor in the end. She's going to force Betty to either kick at the 13 into the side or make some kind of weird cut between the 7 and 8 into the corner. This ought to be an interesting shot. I think it's money if she makes it. She can make it and stay on the table with the cue ball. Oh, that was some vision. That was some vision right there. That was a nice shot. Comes up a little short and brings Angie back to the table. Hey, thanks for watching. We're TNT tournaments. I'm Bud. We're live here at Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois, watching the TNT Ladies City Cup Showdown. Watching Angie and Betty playing in their singles match, the race to 3. Betty's up 1-0 on Angie right now. Oh, I think she's gonna get lucky again. Oh, she did not. That 7-ball grew legs at the end and rolled on. Betty's up 1-0 in this. Actually, right now, in a race to 3 to get this next point. I believe she called it in the side. I was wrong. She called it all the way up and did not make it, leaving Angie a long cut on the 3-ball, which is probably where she's going to go so that she can get position on the 7. She does line up for that. Ooh, big swing and a miss. That'll bring Betty back. Betty, she didn't leave Betty much though. I'm not gonna lie there. Once again, I forget where we're at. Check out TNT on Facebook. TNT tournaments, capital IL, all one word. Find out what next tournament is. Get signed up. Find out what's going on league wise. All kinds of other stuff. Share all kinds of information from. Oh, look at this shot. Oh, nice shot. Betty puts it on that 13. Puts it away. Puts herself in a hurt, though, on this 8-ball. Let's see if she can cut it. And she looks like she said she's going to call it in the corner. Put the pressure on if she can get. And she does. She puts that one away, and that's going to put her up 2-0 on Angie. One more. All right. So that'll put Betty on the hill. Angie's got to put 3 together to get Dixon a point, get on the board here. Otherwise, Betty's gonna put one on here and put Rock Falls up 2-0. Hang tight. I'll be right back. All right. Saw Betty break it up there. Didn't make anything. Brings Angie to the table. Sorry about that. Brings Angie to the table. Open. Looks like she's going to go up to the top here and play the 1-ball. She puts that away, so Angie will be shooting the stripes. She's got some work ahead of her. She's down 2-0 in a race to 3, trying to earn that all-important point for her team. Okay, she really tried to drive the point home there with the cue. Didn't quite go like she hoped, and it'll bring Betty back to the table. Ooh. Check out the 10-ball league. Sign up. Go over to buddiswiser.net. Check out up at the top. Get signed up for singles league. It's a flexible schedule, meaning that you have time to get together with your opponent to plan and set up your match and get it played within a week and report your score. It's all about the win, so you're not racing to anything. You're just playing to see if you can win some games. Sponsored by Migraine Candle Company. Get signed up now. Your chance to win the league and take home a beautiful jump break cue. You can see a picture of that at the TNT Leagues group on Facebook. It's a gorgeous looking cue. You can win that by getting signed up for the 10-ball singles league and dominating, winning it. It'll be part of the first place prize. It's a beautiful cue. You can check it out. I usually have it on hand with me Friday nights for you to take a look at if you'd like to see it. Friday nights when I'm here at Wiseguys for the tournament. So, which will be this weekend if you're looking for something to do. You can get signed up at budiswiser.net as well. Returning players can always use the text or call option by calling TNT Pool, 833 TNT Pool. And that'll get you all set up. Angie playing a nice shot all the way up. Nice speed shot all the way up. Now she's going to turn her attention to this 5 ball. Play the 5 in the corner. Probably play up to play the 6 next, maybe. And that lets it roll just a little bit, enough to kind of shoot in here. I think she left enough angle. She might be able to. I can't tell if she's looking for the breakout or not. We'll see right here. You don't want to push hard. The 3's in there. There you go. I think she wanted a little more action on that. She put a lot of power to it. Let's see what she comes up with. I can't tell if that's the one. She's playing the 7 ball. Is that the one next to the 3? No, that's the 9 ball. Ooh, let's try to cut that. I think that was a good play because otherwise she was going to open things up for Betty. So that'll bring her Betty back to the table. Ouch. Excuse me. See what she comes up with. Betty can end this match right here within this game. Put something together here. It looks like she's kicking. And she makes a good hit. Nice legal hit. And she does open some stuff up. It was the 9 ball tied up there with that 3 ball. So the idea I was thinking with Angie was not going to work. Looks like Angie's going to try to play that 2 ball on the side. She does. I think this really changes things. She can make this. Get in there. Oh, I think that was a game changer. That ball drops. This ends differently. So Betty comes back now. She can get hits, but there are a lot of combinations. And you see she grabs the shorter of the bridge here. Let's say she might be trying the 9 ball in the combination here. Oh no. She ends up with just a defensive shot there, pushes the 15 to the rail. The tight one on here. Angie looks like she's looking at the 2 ball. Can't tell if she's going all the way up or inside. Side. Oh, just that. Angie and the side pocket are not getting along today. Thinking maybe going all the way up, I might have been her savior there. But so little Betty will come back here now. She's got some options here now. I think there's a breakout off this 11 ball. I think that's what she might be looking at. Unless maybe she's just going to bump. Because you could play this 11 and bump. Yep. And then you still have all 3 as long as that clears, and it does. I think she's all right there. I think this works out good for Betty, actually. She's got a good bump off that. And the trick is, do you play the 9 or the... Ooh, 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 ooh. She left that a lot tighter and a lot longer than she would have liked, I'm sure. Because now you're reaching to play this shot off kilter. But she manages to pull it off and gets a decent leave out of it. Betty's real close here. She could tie up this next point for her team. Oh, another really nice shot that ends in a scratch for Betty, and that hurt. All she needed was to catch that rail just before the side pocket there, and I think she'd have been golden. Let's see if Angie can capitalize with the ball in hand here and get herself on the board and force Betty to bring it down the line. So start at the 3 ball. Cue ball draws off, forcing her to play this 2 ball in the side again. And it goes this time. Sigh of relief there. You see Nice casual fist bump to celebrate the defeat of the side pocket. Oh. Oh. She powers that 7-ball home and rattles the corner and leaves Betty what looks to be a pretty easy shot to the side, and we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Betty puts that one away. That'll put Rock Falls up. That'll put Rock Falls up 2-0 in the overall. Hang tight. I'll be right back. Our next match is going to be Scotch doubles. It is going to be, I will tell you in just a second. It is going to be, Dory and Christy against Chrislyn and Maria. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
CBM Construction offers all your construction needs: new builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Give them a call today, 815-716-6727. CBM is licensed, bonded, and insured to provide the ease of mind you're looking for. From start to finish, CBM is professional and friendly as they bring your dreams to life. Bill builds it best. Check them out on Facebook for more pictures of their amazing work. Looking for a getaway retreat? Wanting to live off the grid? We can help you with any of your wants and needs. Custom built tiny homes for you. Taking orders now. Give us a call and we'd be happy to help you out. 815-716-6727. CBM Construction. 815-716-6727.
All right, here we go. Our Scotch doubles match is underway. It's Christy and Dory from Dixon, Maria and Chrislyn from Rock Falls. Looks like Dixon won the lag. No break first. Christy broke. Doesn't look like she got anything, so that'll bring somebody from Rock Falls up. Look like Maria. Remember, this is Scotch doubles. They're playing the same thing. They have 60 seconds off the break, 45 seconds per shot, with one extension that they can use. It has to be called by the player shooting. And it's alternate shot Scotch doubles. So he puts that one away. That'll bring Chrislyn now to the table. Break left a little wad of things up, wadded in the middle of the table there, right at the spot. Chrislyn pockets the 7 and draws the cue ball back behind that mess. Not leaving Maria quite the best shot, but, you know, it is what it is. Maria looks like she's okay, though. She's going to try to sneak out and get this. Is she going after the 5 or the 1? She went after the 5 in the side. So that'll bring Dixon to the table. Should be Dory. Oops, that's the wrong one. My shot clock's not right, so we're to take that down for now. So Dixon's shooting at the stripes here. Dory's looking down, I believe, is the 10 or the 12 ball. Actually, not a bad shot. Plays it into the rail and plays what appears turned out to be a somewhat safe shot. It's going to cause Rock Falls to be shooting over the bunch here. Crystalline at the table. Note, I don't believe that any of the ladies have utilized their extension that I have noticed. So Kristen probably getting a little mention right now about the time she takes a shot. Doesn't. Christy at the table. Cue ball tied up there on that bunch. You can see right in the middle. They're shooting at the stripes. Christy don't have a lot of options. She's gonna have to hunch over there and try to. She's gonna have to watch this shot. Maybe she calls a safe. It kind of bumps things around. She really opened her up. That is for sure. So Maria's going to come to the table for Rock Falls. Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness. All right, let's see what Maria called the 5 up. It didn't work out for her, so it's going to bring Dixon back to the table. I believe it's Dory's shot. Dory finds the shot she wants. Looks like she's going to play the 11 in the side, I believe is what she called. Ooh, nice try. Not a bad lead. Brings cue ball down in the middle of the pack at the foot of the table. See what Crystalline's going to come up with there. Rock Falls is shooting a solids. Phillies, you just joining us. We're live in Wiseguys Dixon, Illinois for the TNT Ladies City Cup Showdown. Dixon and Rock Falls. Rock Falls at the table. Crystalline shooting, wearing the green shirts. Dixon wearing the purple. So Crystalline took that 4 ball, I believe it was, in the corner there, and didn't leave things the greatest for Maria. Maria's taking a look at things. She's got that cue balls tied up there. Can't tell if she can. Oh, she can get hit. She was tied up at the 1 and the 9 ball, so she clips off the 1. Gets a legal hit, sending the cue ball to the rail, back up the top of the table. Don't leave any great shots. Christy will come to the table for Dixon. Let's see what she can come up with here. Ooh. Apologize for getting stuck on that other screen there. My streaming software seems to be hanging up after a recent update. Christy took a shot there and did a little short, so that's going to bring Crystalline back to the table for Rock Falls. Again, ladies are racing to be the first team to get to 5 to win the cup here. You win a point by winning an event in a round. Right now we're watching the Scotch doubles event, the third event in the first round. It's a race to 3, Scotch doubles. Nice shot by Maria there, picked the 3 ball off in the corner. Okay, cue ball comes back. Doesn't leave a lot of options for Crystalline. Looks like she's got a bank on the 1. She can get the 6, but it's a little sketchy. You see she's looking at the 1 ball. She's going to bank it back at her. Nice shot. Comes back around, ends up leaving the cue ball on the rail, making things a little tougher for Maria than I'm sure Maria would have liked, but Maria can get a hit. She calls it. Where did she call it? She called it on, looking at this screen, she called it at the bottom corner. Oh, she was trying to play some Karen business. It almost worked. It was a nice play, but it brings Dixon back to the table. So here comes Dory. Let's see if Dory can get something started for her and Christy. She's lining up the 14. Puts, a little bit off, but it's not a bad leave. They did leave Rock Falls a shot at their ball, but they don't leave a pocket for it. So Crystalline's going to see what she can come up with here real quick. She's jacked up over that 15. Tries to force it in past everything. It doesn't quite work out for her. So that'll bring Christy back to the table for Dixon. We're going to make some noise here. I got to move something. Let's see what she can come up with. She's going to line up with the 10 ball here. Puts the 10 ball away, leaves the cue ball right in good spot for Dory to come up. Probably play either the 13, or if she wants, maybe even go after that 12 and make work of the 15 a little bit. Let's see what she decides to do. She comes around and looks at that. Now she looks like she's going to come up top table and play the 9 ball. It's a good play. Puts it away. Cue ball comes back around. Let's see what Christy goes after here. The 11 doesn't go even a Karen. I think she's going to try to cut the 11, it looks like. Or the 11 or 13, I can't. That's the 13. Doesn't work out, but I think she managed to get that. I think she managed to get the cue ball just enough behind there to really frustrate Maria here to get at the 6. Let's see what happens. Looking at it from this angle, it kind of looks like it goes. This angle, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, it definitely went. And she's going to get that thing right over there for Crystalline. It's a nice lead by Maria. Nice shot. Good speed there. Other than putting that cue ball right on that rail, right behind that 8 ball for her, I don't think she could have really left it much better for Crystalline. These are long, hard shots, especially on these valleys. Ooh, catches a little bit of interference on the way through. That'll bring Dory back to the table now. In a tough spot. Cue ball right in the center of the table. Only good shot I think she's got is going to have her hunched. Yeah. Well, I guess not. I thought maybe she would go the other way, but that wasn't a good play. I think that was a good play. Didn't leave anything good for the 8 ball. Let's see what Maria does. You don't want to give a ball in hand here for sure. Maria's banking it. Interesting. It's a good leave too, though. Bring Christy to the table. This is what she's looking at. I'm not sure what's the play here. If you're watching, do some chat box commentary. Help me out here. Where do you think? Do you play the combination? I think that's what she's doing. I think that might be the play. It worked out. It definitely worked out. In this situation, it turned out to be the play. Because had she made it, she still has a shot, a couple shots, and she didn't make it, so it turned into a good two-way shot. Really forcing Crystalline to come up with something to at least get a hit on the 8 ball. There's not a lot of places to pocket it, at least from here. Let's see what Crystalline comes up with here. She's going to try to kick at it. I didn't see if she called it, but she kicked at it, and she got herself a good hit. So she did not give a ball in hand. That'll bring Dory to the table and see if Dory can get something started for Dixon here. I think you play that 12 ball, but yeah, don't play the combination. Just clip that 12 ball off there and let the cue ball play off the rail. That was interesting. All right, so here comes Christy now. It looks like that 11 ball probably goes good to the side. Probably play the 12 all the way up if you want. Looks like she's going to play the 11 in the side, though. I think that's a good play. Get in there, baby. Ooh. Good play. Again, I think that was the right choice. Turned into a good two-way shot, forcing Rock Falls to find a way to not give up ball in hand again. Dixon's doing what they have to do right now. Here comes Maria with a kick. Ooh. Swing and a miss. That's going to give ball in hand to Dixon coming in. Here comes Dory with ball in hand. Let's see if she can get something started. She's going to play the combination over here. A lot of people seeing this and really cringing a little bit. Ball in hand, combinations ball in hand are usually for item pound. I think in this situation, I think with that being her gut feeling, that it might be right. Ooh. Caused a little situation. Dory kind of forgetting she had to give it up. So let's see what Christy's gonna do. I don't think the 15's in a bad spot. I mean, it's definitely gonna be tough. You're gonna have to get on it right. Christy looks like she's gonna play the 13 up. Plays that very nicely. Very nice shot. Leaves Dory a great shot here. I think you play the 15 if you can. You play the 15 if you can. If you're not comfortable with the 15, you play the 12 and you draw. Play a little draw on this if you can. Pocket it and let Christy cut at that 15 behind the 8. She didn't get enough speed on it. It's going to be a tough one. I think Crystalline can definitely see it. I think there's definitely enough room for it to go in. Let's see. Crystal and get Rock Falls on the board here. She does. So Rock Falls go up 1 here in this race to 3 in the Scotch doubles match in the Ladies City Cup Showdown live from Wiseguys Dixon, Illinois. I'll be right back. All right, there you go. Don't forget, check that out. You can get signed up right now for all those tournaments you saw coming up. Dave's Place, uh, third annual Jay Balford tournament, and we will be back. I know it's Labor Day weekend, but we're going to go ahead and attempt a Friday night tournament this weekend here at Wiseguys. So get signed up for that. Here comes Chrislyn now, breaking the second rack for Rock Falls. They're up 1-0 now in the Scotch doubles match. Chrislyn Garcia, Maria Lara, Christy Hurdon, and Dory Clow. Dory and Christy playing for Dixon. Maria and Chrislyn playing for Rock Falls. Rock Falls up 2-0 in the overall right now in a race to 5 for the cup. So Christy to the break. Remember, after the break, the ladies are shooting with the shot clock. After the break, they decided to go ahead and give the ladies 60 seconds off the break and then 45 seconds every shot after that. Here comes Christy. Get things started. Mentioned earlier, Christy was our league voted sportsmanship award winner for this year for the season of the ladies doubles Dixon division. Christy loves playing the game. She loves getting better. She's a ton of fun to hang out with and play. So if you're ever looking for somebody to put on your team, have some fun, give Christy a call. Maria's taking a look at things here now. Break little, went a little weird. Things still a little bunched up. Christy didn't establish anything, so it's still an open table. And Maria's going to solve that problem by taking stripes. Rock Falls is going to shoot those stripes now. Chrislyn at the table looking over things. Scotch doubles is a tricky game. Always trying to make the decision of, do I shoot to leave myself or shoot to leave my partner? Big debate. I think it's one of those never a right answer kind of thing. Me, I think you. Oh, Crystal makes a nice cut at that 13 into the side and just misses. So that'll bring Dixon back to the table. Back to that. I think I'm more along the line shoot shoot for yourself, because that way you're not. I think you're more prone to actually maybe leave a shot. Where if you're all up in your head trying to, I can leave my partner good, I'm gonna leave my partner good, you're probably gonna mess it up more. Who knows though? What do you think? Tell me about it. Hop in the chat and let me know. Here comes Maria back to the table for Rock Falls. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what just happened. I don't know. I can't. I don't know if it was. It wasn't ball in hand. Christy's in a spot here. Let's see what she can. Christie's lining up the one ball. Gonna play it all the way up. Pockets it nicely. I'll bring Dory to the table. Let's see. Dory's got a couple options. You could probably maybe cut the 5. The 2 ball looks like a tough cut. Maybe an easy bank. 7 ball, I think, is a no man's land. You got a stripe down there tied up on an 8 ball. Oops. This is what Dory's looking at. Appreciate you guys hanging out. She's going to go with that 5 ball. I think that's a good play. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe here on the YouTube channel. And go over and check out the TNT Facebook channel as well. Give that a like and follow and turn on your live notifications so you don't miss a thing. You'll find TNT's Off the Rail on our Facebook and YouTube channel. That'll be returning here real soon. In case you missed it a couple weeks ago, we had a great show. We sat down and talked to Pearl Strickland. Maria with a nice cut on the 13 in the corner. Cue ball comes back towards the center of the table, leaving Maria a nice shot up the top of the table. A couple of good options. I believe that may not have been the 13 I saw shoot aside. I think she's shooting it now into the side. Maria plays it nice. As you've seen today, those side pockets have not been friendly. Crystal's going to come to the table. We saw Maria putting some body language on it. She really wanted that to stop a little sooner, I think. Puts Crystal in a spot. That 8 ball keeps getting sketchier for Rock Falls now with this being stripes because of now they've got a couple balls down tied around it. Kristen's kind of undecided. Looks like Maria's gonna or Kristen's gonna go ahead and use her. She's gonna use her extension. She's gonna call Maria over. Remember, they get 1 60-second extension per rack, and then 60-second extension is also a timeout, which allows them to call over a person from their team or their partner in the Scotch doubles events. So Kristen utilizes that 60-second extension. Confers with Maria to find out what she thinks might be the best plan. I can't hear them. I am in a different room. But kind of looking at it, it does not look like Maria offered much help. Kristen's right back to where she started. Looks like she's going to pop at this 10 ball, maybe try to bank it inside. Or maybe she's going up top. She manages a legal shot, which will bring Dixon back to the table. Here comes Dory. Taking a couple looks here. Not a lot of shots. Looks like she can get a piece of the 3 if she likes, which I think is probably bad idea. Looks like she's looking over here at the 4 ball. Not a bad play. Forcing Rock Falls to really get at and get these balls out around that 8 ball. So let's see what Maria does. She does that one shot here, this 10 ball. And I wouldn't be surprised if she called a safety, but I didn't notice. She did not call safety because you can see, well, you didn't get to see it, but you could see how upset she was with the little roll she got out of that ball. Let it just tie up right behind there, forcing Chrislyn to either kick it. She's going to have to kick it either one. It's just finding the way to kick now. So it looks like, well, maybe Chrislyn kind of got down on that ball like she thinks she can get past the 3 ball to get a piece of it, but now she's changed her mind. She's looking at kicking in behind the 9 ball. I think in this situation, I mean, I don't think you're pocketing. You might be able to make. I say you might have been able to make that ball off the 8 ball into that corner. But it was going to be a tough kick. So I think it was a ball in hand. Christie coming in to take that for Dixon. Dixon's down 1-0 here in this race to 3 in the Scotch doubles event. In the 3rd match of the 1st round of the Ladies City Cup Showdown live here at Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois. On Bud, this TNT tournaments. Christie takes the ball in hand, plays the 2 ball, lets the cue ball roll up nicely past, leaving Dory a great shot on this 5 ball, which I think probably plays nicely into the 7 if done well. So let's see what Dory does here. You just want the cue ball to either stop or go just a little bit ahead with the 5. She did not put enough speed on it. I don't think it made the rail. It did not make the rail. That's going to give ball in hand to Rock Falls as they come in. Maria will take that. Maria's going to start over here. She's going to give herself a nice play angle off the. I do believe that is the 12. She's going to let this cue ball come off the 12. One rail. Nicely done. Up behind the. Maybe that's. No, I think that might be the 10 ball. So Kirsten wants to come in here and just put a little draw on this. Let the cue ball. Ooh, probably a little harder than Maria would have liked to have seen it. So let's see if Maria can back cut this one in, and there you go. Back cuts it, and that will get Rock Falls 2-0 in this race to 3. I'll be right back. Hang tight.
CBM Construction offers all your construction needs: new builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Give them a call today, 815 716 6727. CBM is licensed, bonded, and insured to provide the ease of mind you're looking for. From start to finish, CBM is professional and friendly as they bring your dreams to life. Bill builds it best. Check them out on Facebook for more pictures of their amazing work. Looking for a getaway retreat? Wanting to live off the grid? We can help you with any of your wants and needs. Custom built tiny homes for you. Taking orders now. Give us a call and we'd be happy to help you out. 815 716 6727. CBM Construction. 815 716 6727.
All right, here we go. Back at it. Christie breaking for Dixon there. Nice break and actually gets the ball. So Dory's going to find her way back to the table, look around things, see what she can come up with, maybe put something together. They're down 2-0 in the race to 3 here, battling for this point for this third event in the round. Rock Falls up 2-0 in the team event, winning the team event and the first singles event. So really looking to get themselves on the board here. Dory takes a swing at it, misses. It'll bring Rock Falls to the table. It'll be open. It looks like it'll be Maria playing alternate shot Scotch doubles. Maria went deep into our doubles leagues this year, playing not only in the Rock Falls division of the ladies league, but also played in our. She also substituted in the Dixon league, the Dixon mixed doubles league. Chris getting down here, looking at the 6 ball. Plays that 6 ball nicely. So Maria will come back to the table. Don't forget, ladies, if you're looking for a fun league to get into without a lot of pressure, good fun times, night out with the ladies, learning the sport and having some fun, check out TNT Leagues group on Facebook for more information on how to get signed up for the next session of the TNT Ladies Doubles Leagues. We run out of both Dixon and Rock Falls to make it convenient for you. It's a nice night out. You and a friend get together, play out of your favorite bar, go hang out, shoot some games, and shoot the shit, hang out. And then at the end of it all, come hang out and have a nice little tournament. These ladies made a nice little party of it today. The back room's just littered with food, and they're having all kinds of fun back there. So Christy's coming in to shoot for Dixon here with ball in hand, surveying the table. She's gonna get in here and take care of some trouble. She's gonna start with the 9 ball and let this cue ball roll up a little bit so that I think that's a good play. It leaves Dory a shot all the way up if she likes, but I think it also leaves her a nice breakout if she makes this cut to the corner. So I like that play by Christy. I think it worked out. I mean, rolled more than she probably was planning on, but it was a good play. And this it worked good there. I think that worked. Didn't quite get the breakout I thought she would get out of it. She made a ball here and left Christy with a shot up the table. So again, I think good play. Christy nicely runs that ball up into the corner, brings the ball to the just above center of the table, leaving Dory a beautiful shot on this 11 ball. And this is where some work's gonna have to get done because they're gonna have to find a way from this 11 ball down. Now, honestly, I think if Dory plays this good, lets this cue ball run off after she plays this 11. Ooh, I think she had the right idea. So that'll bring Rock Falls back to the table. Looks like it's Chrislin's shot. Dixon needs to get this one to get on the board, keep Rock Falls from taking another point in the run to 5 here. Chrislin with a nice shot. Oh, hangs that 4 ball or 2 ball, 4 or 2 ball. I can't see real well. I apologize. Hangs it in the corner, so that'll bring Christy back to the table for Dixon. See her giving a little love to Kirsten as she goes by. These ladies are great. And I love how much they support each other. No matter what team they're on or division they're on, always supporting each other and lifting each other up when they do good stuff. I really love them. Ooh, very nice shot by Christy there. Just missed, but you know what? I think it turned out real well for her. She is going to make the next shot for Rock Falls very difficult. So Maria's going to come here and see what she can come up with. It's going to bring our referee out of the corner over here. Jeff Martz graciously donating some time, coming down and hanging out, refereeing our TNT Ladies City Cup Showdown match for us today. Came down, got the table all prepped up, polished everything up, looking all pretty. Look at that shot. That was a nice shot. Nice shot. I don't think she called it, though, unless she called safety. All right, so here comes Dory. She's going to start with this 10 ball. Just poke this thing in, let her sit, I think. That was a good play. I think that's a good play. Christy cuts this to this. I think she can cut this to the 12 to the side. And she might, if she, I think cutting it to the side, she might be able to get Dory a decent enough angle on the 11. Or with, depending on the speed, she might even break it out. But let's just get the 12 in the side first. Ooh, just missed it. But she left Dory perfect for that 11. You gotta find the positive in that right there. She played that well. She had good speed. She played it for the leave, and there goes Chrislin dropping the 7 into the side. Cue ball rolls up nice. Leaving Maria an option for the 2 in the side or a combination on the 5-4 maybe. So let's see if Maria's looking at that 2 ball shot in the side. Now she's come back and looking at that combo a little bit. I think that's where she's going. No, she's going to try to get around it and just play the 4 by itself. Oh, she did play around the 4 and try to around the 5, but she nicked the 5 on the way by, got it, and then ended up scratching. So let's see if Dixon does this. See what Dixon does with this here. Let's see if they see if Dory takes his ball in hand and plays this 11 ball. I think that your play is take the ball in hand, play the cut on the 11, get the good angle. Okay. This is good too because maybe you're not comfortable with that shot. So I think there you go. I probably would have let the cue ball roll a little more. It's still doable. A little more pressure on your partner than you probably would have liked to put. I think. She hit that shot to the side with some authority. I think I would have, like I said, I would have liked to have seen it roll a little farther. I think she was probably concerned about fouling in and scratching in the side. So I understand. I think Christy can do this. I think she can cut this 11. I think she can cut it. She just got to trust herself and swing for fences. I think she can do it. I told you she could do it. Nice shot, and comes around to give Dory a great shot on that 8 ball. Nice shot. Nice shot. I knew she could do it. Crowd back there goes crazy for Christy. That was a beautiful shot. She deserved that. Dory's going to take a look at this 8 ball. Just take your time. Nice, easy cut. Don't put too much on it. Just hit her good. Don't be afraid of her. Ooh. There you go. It's not a bad leave. We're going to take a quick second. We're going to look at this shot by Christy. I would have, like I said, this thing was beautiful. Roll a little farther. I think I knew it was going to take about fouling in angle for that 11 to go. I understand. I think Christy can do this. I think she can cut this 11. This is a great shot. I think she can cut it. She just got to trust herself. Kristen took a wing at the fences. 4 ball, she can do it. She hit it and drove it towards the corner. And, I told you she could do it. Just nice shot, and comes around. There's Christy. The shot was nice. So that'll bring Christy back to the table. Here's what she's looking. We saw Kirsten shoot at the 4 ball up there by Christy's hand. I'm sorry, up there by Christy's hand. Pushed the 4 ball over towards the side or the corner pocket and just missed it. Leaving Christy another tough cut. Looks like she's going to try to kick at it. She called it back in the corner. She's going to try to kick at it. She got a hit, but she scratched. Ooh. It's a good try, though. It's going to bring Rock Falls to the table with ball in hand. Now, you're probably thinking that looks pretty easy out, but there's some movement here. You gotta make sure you play these in the right order. A lot of people are gonna grab this and just jump at it and kind of not think about the end result. Gotta make that ball in hand work for you. See if Maria can put the touch on that she needs here. I think she did. Left Crystal enough angle to play the 4 and let the cue ball come off that bottom rail and either try to hit it slow and try to keep the cue ball down underneath the 8, or is she gonna try to put some power on it and come back up the table? These are to me are nerve wracking because you can already. Kristen has now asked for an extension because I think she's trying to decide where Maria wants. You want me to come up? Yeah. What do you want me to hit with? So she's trying to say what. So all right, Maria explains her. Ooh. And you can see that I don't think the advice went the way that they were looking for. See if Murray can put this one away. This will put Rock Falls up 3-0. And then we'll have a. There it goes. So that'll put Rock Falls up 3-0 now. And our next one's going to be another singles match. Hang tight. We'll be right back. All right, here we go. Our next match is going to be a singles match, and it's going to pit the captains against each other. Dixon, Jenny Thomas, Rock Falls is going to be Amy Herbon. The captain's going to battle it out. You just saw him lag for it, and it appears that Amy got it. So they're going to battle this out. It's a race to 3 for the next round point. You see down there on the scoreboard, Rock Falls is up 3-0. It's a race to 5. The first team to 5 is going to win the cup. Each event is a point. Each event is a race to 3. Other than the very first event you saw where it was 5 ladies battling each other in race to 1, trying to win 3 matches for their team. Rock Falls got out ahead and got that first round point en route to being ahead now 3-0. So we'll play another singles match now here again. Like I said, the captains, Amy Herbon from Rock Falls and Jenny Thomas from Dixon. They're going to battle out for this next round point to see who's going to get it. I'm going to take a quick second and go back and talk to our referee for a second and our teams. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Sorry about that. Never made it back there to talk. I had to go the other way. Man, it looked like she managed to pull off a decent little safety there. But I think Amy still has a shot at the 7 ball. I'm watching the TNT Ladies City Cup Showdown. Live from Wiseguys Dixon, Illinois. We're watching Amy Herman and Jenny Thomas. Captains of both teams here. Jenny from Dixon, Amy from Rock Falls. It's the 4th event in the first round, the singles event. First game of this match between Jen and Amy. Jen finds herself in a spot trying to get Dixon on the map here. Swinging and missing right now. Dixon's getting her so close to getting that round point. And then just slipping out of their fingers at the last second. Nice combination shot there by Jennifer. Doesn't leave herself the greatest on 13. I think it might sneak into the side, which I think she's looking at. I think she thinks she can bank it in the side. It might go. Looks like she's going to try. Nope, she decides to play safe. Well, bring Amy back to the table. I think it's a pretty decent play. Forces an off. Killed her shot. Not, not like, I guess. Uh-oh. I don't know if Amy's trying to make that shot or not. She left Jen a shot at the 13, but not the best shot. She'll be able to hit it. Will it bank? No, she's gonna long kick at it. Oh no, she banked. I didn't even see the 9 ball up there. I'm sorry. So she ties that 9 ball up with that 6 and the 4 ball, I believe it is, over there by the side. Amy's looking at this 3 ball. 8 balls down here on the side rail by the. Where's my? Amy decides to play a little safe there. Doesn't quite work out. Forcing Jen to shoot it towards the 13. What she's going to do, she's going to play the 13 probably in the corner. I don't know. I can't tell if she called a safe or not. I don't know. I think, will that 9 go in the side off the 4 from there or not? I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know what she called. It almost would have. I think that's a good play, though. Forces Amy to shoot the 3 or try to cut the 6 somehow. Looks like she's going to go after the 3, and she does. Oh, I don't think she can make it, but I think she can hit it. See what Jen decides to do. She's coming off the top rail for sure. Probably going to try to kick at it and get inside. Nope. Oh, she needed it to stay up, though. It would have stayed up. I think that would have been an okay foul. It falling hurts. I'll give Amy ball in hand here and see if Amy can capitalize and get herself up 1-0. She's going to start with the 3 ball. Nice little stop shot on that. She'll turn her attention over now to the side, play the 6 ball. Probably let the cue ball bounce off the bottom side, the side rail there, and come back just a little bit for the 4. And probably about the same shot. And let's try to let the cue ball come past center of the table if she can. A little lighter than she probably would have liked, but I think she'll be okay. She'll come up here and Shoot this 8-ball into the corner. Uh-oh. Ooh. Used a lot of pocket there. I got a little worried. I'm not going to lie. Check out some flyers from some stuff that's coming up. Saturday, September 4th. That's next Saturday. We will be right back here at Dixon for the 3rd annual Jay Balfour Memorial 8-ball tournament. And then we make our return to Dave's Place on September 18th. Actually, September is quite a busy month. I forgot that's not even in there. We'll be in between those weeks. Well, we'll be going. We got 3 weeks in a row. We'll be rocking Saturdays. So if you're looking for something to do in September on a Saturday, TNT's got you covered. Starting September 4th, right here, Dixon. Wiseguys for the Jay Balfour, and then Cardwell's. The flyer's not in there. I'm sorry. We'll be at Cardwell's on the 11th, September 11th, in Rock Falls, and then out to Lanark, back to Dave's Place, which I love going to Dave's Place. And we'll be playing on 4 freshly recovered tables out there. It was a nice break for Jen, but scratches in the corner right at the end, so turns bad quick. Amy's going to come to the table open with a break, with the ball in hand, off the break here. Up 1 in a race to 3 to earn this next point for their team. Remember, the ladies are playing with a shot clock today, something that some of them aren't real used to. We're giving them 60 seconds off the break and then 45 seconds each shot after that with 1 extension per rack. 1 60-second extension, per rack, which is also considered a timeout, which allows them to call over a player from their team or their partner during Scotch doubles. The timeout in Scotch doubles must be called by the player at the table. So Amy's ball in hand did not go well for her, giving Jen an open table. So Jen starts off the 1 to the side. She's going to come up here and play the 3 in the top corner. Cue ball's going to come back towards the center of the table. More than likely, you're going to see her probably cut the 4 ball, I believe, down into the corner. Cue ball's probably going to come way across the table afterwards. Ooh, she got a nice bump there, kicking that, I believe, was the 14 out of there. Clearing the road for the 6 ball, which she's going to pocket. Oh, no, she went combination. I thought the road cleared up a lot more. That might be a problem. Punched that 6 out of there, went it straight across and left her. Did she leave herself enough room to get to it? I don't know. Is there enough room? There was. But she got boned. Didn't leave herself anything on 7. She's going to have to kick at it. More than likely, probably just going to have to try to get a hit. So, no run out. Let's hope she doesn't give a ball in hand. She doesn't. So, that is a plus. Couldn't get out, but she didn't give up ball in hand. So, I'm going to bring Amy to the table. She's got some work to do. A couple balls tied up. Let's see what she can come up with. She's up a game in a race to 3. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe if you enjoy free live streaming pool and much, much more. TNT bringing you all kinds of action ever we can, from live tournaments to TNT fight nights to hopefully maybe even some darts and some other stuff too soon. So if you're looking to get an event stream and you're wondering if TNT can help you, give us a call, 833-TNT Pool. That's 833-868-7665. And we'll talk about it and see what we can't do. You'll find all that stuff exclusively on our YouTube channel. And we also do some live stuff on our Facebook page as well. Uh-oh. Oh, she got to the rail. I was wondering if it was going to make it to the pocket. So she got a little lucky there and managed to not give up ball in hand. A nice leave. Left Jen on the rail. The 7 ball's tied up behind that 8 ball. I really don't think it goes by, to be perfectly honest. she tried. She did get a piece of it. I think she thought she had enough to give it a cut, and she tried. It was a pretty decent attempt. So I'll bring Amy back to the table. I kind of lost my train of thought there for a second. I got a little focused on the table. Um, Amy's gonna start over here with the 11 ball in the corner. She might have changed her mind. She stood back up for a second. Just gonna reset. Come back with the same shot. Gets a nice gracious bounce. Pushes the 15 up out of the way. She's going to go ahead and play that 15. Gets a nice roll forward ahead of it to get decent shape to either play the 13 all the way up, which I think that's what she's going to do. Is play the 13. No, she isn't. She did. She turned it back around. She's going to play that into the corner, I think. Yeah. See. Ooh. I think she cleared it. So she got. Well, I don't want to say she got lucky, but that could have turned out a lot worse than it did. Cue ball comes back across, leaves an angle on it. She might be able to cut it. Ooh. Oh, I think she managed to hide that again. They all seem to be getting some nice rolls at the end of some of these shots where they really put the pressure on their opponent. Now Jen finds herself having to kick at the 7 ball for life here. She calls it back on the corner. Look at this. Oh. She almost made that shot. It was pretty nice. So I'll bring Amy back to the table. She's got a shot at this 12 maybe in the side. Maybe a cut. She gets that one put away. Coming across to the other side and put the 8 on the other side and see if she can close it out. Go up 2-0 here. Well, she manages to put her away. Jen's going to have to come up here and put some stuff together. She's down 2-0 to Amy in a singles match. Race to 3 live from Wiseguys. We'll be right back. Hang tight. All right, here we go. Amy's breaking up the 3rd rack of the set here. Race to 3, her and Jenny battling for that next point here in the TNT Ladies City Cup Showdown. Amy's a nice break there. She doesn't manage to sink anything, so I'll bring Jen to the table. She's going to have to put some stuff together here. She's down 2-0 here. It's a race to 3, as I said, to get this next point. And Rock Falls finds themselves in a good spot right now, up 3-0 in the overall in a race to 5. Amy with the reach here, trying to pocket the 2 ball, I believe it is. Puts that away, and looks like Amy's going to shoot the solids the rest of this match, or this rack. Sorry. She's going to go up top of the table, play the 6. Ooh, gets a little bump out that 9 ball that she probably didn't want, but I think it's going to be all right because it'll give her. She still has the 5 and the 1 ball she can get to. We probably see her go with the 1 ball. She puts that away nicely. Leaves herself tough cut on the 2, I believe. Reaching over some stuff. I don't think. I think that's our only shot. And she goes to the bridge. She's gonna have to get some height out of this thing on the bridge and go after this 4 ball. Little bump off the 5 coming across. And think she might have cleared that 7 just enough to get, or the 8 just enough to get to the 7 or get the 7 in the pocket. Let's see. And she's lining up like she can. And she does. And comes back pretty nicely for the 3. Or, I'm sorry, the 5. The 3 is going to be tricky, though. Let's see. She's looking at it, trying to figure out where to go with it. And the angle she got on the 5 is not going to make it easy to get to that 3 ball. Right. Not a lot of places for the 3 to go, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm seeing an extension coming here, maybe. These ladies only have 45 seconds. She's knuckled down on a 3. Or the 5, I'm sorry. She decided she was going to play it safe. So she just pushes the 5 to the rail, and she's going to let Jenny take a whack this table. Obviously, I mean, the 3 ball was in a bad spot, and she didn't have really anywhere to go with it to make it any better. So Jenny plays the 11 all the way up. Cue ball runs up towards the rail and it's going to take a little bounce just off of it. She'll turn her attention back down the table to, I believe, is the 14. Oh, no, she went after the 13. She moved that 5 and 3 right out of where they were, making things a little easier for Amy, I think. Let's see if she goes after the 3 or the 5 first. I think the 3 might be the way to do and bring the cue ball back around the table for the 5. Oh, and that's what she decided to do, but she rattled the 3. So that gets Jen back to the table with a shot here now. She's got some stuff she can do. Does she start off safe and take the shot she can get? It looks like she's going to play the 10 on the side. Ooh, swings. She comes back out across. I think she cleared that 8 enough that Amy can get to the 3. Amy's just got to make sure she puts enough on this to get that cue ball to clear that 8 so she can get to the 5 after the 3. Or, oh, that was not what I was thinking was going to happen. What we got coming up next is going to be another Scotch doubles match. It could be the deciding match of the showdown too. Jen's going to take this ball in hand. She's going to line up a combination here. She puts it away nicely. It worked out good for her because now that cleaned up the mess she had there. Looks like we're going to see another combination. Nice shot. Let's see where she go. Which cut does she make first? 15. Oh, she gets a nice bounce off of that. I can't tell if that's the 12 or the 14 in the side. I think it's the 14 on the side. She gets a nice bounce off that. As soon as she lets this roll, tonight it'll go. Ooh. I hit that a little harder than she would like to. I would have liked to seen that cue ball just kind of creep down there. Let's see what she's going to try to do. She's going to bank the 13 on the side. Ooh, comes off funny. Came off weird and kind of worked out a little bit in her favor. Mimi's going to have to probably bank this back at her, and it's pretty tight on the rail, so it's going to be a tough shot. No, she just looked like she's going to play safe, and I can't tell from my angle if she cleared it enough or not. I don't know if Jen can get underneath that, and she's going to have to, if she can get to it, she's probably going to have to throw it a little bit. She went the other corner. She went the other corner on me. I did not see that coming. And it does appear that she called that shot. Let's see if she can get herself on the board here. There she goes. All right, so Jen's not going down without a fight. She says, nope, I'm not giving it to you, Amy. Let's gonna get the next one racked and get started. I'll be right back. Hang tight. All right. We're back at it here. Sorry about that. All right. Looks like Jen's shooting stripes. Amy's shooting a solid. I had to step away, so I missed some stuff. Jen finds herself on the wrong side of the score here. Down 2-1 in a race to 3. Trying to get that next point. Jen trying to get Dixon on the board. Amy's turned her attention to this 5 ball now. Put a nice little hit on it to get this cue ball up the table for the 7. She puts that away. She's going to see what she can. Where's she going here? Oh, yeah. She played a 7 ball. I think she was trying to look for her next. Oh. Gets a good whack with that 2 ball. So we're going to confer with the referee, who's going to show him where it was. Jennifer's going to put it back to where it was. Amy's going to continue shooting. We mentioned earlier that you were going to see some shots that may result in different outcomes than you would normally see with a referee at a table. Amy tries to carry that 6 in off the 14. Doesn't quite work for her, so that'll bring Jen to the table. So you're going to see that, and that's one of some of the things we're going to talk about. That normally that shot there would have a slightly different result. The referee and the ladies discussed how they were going to do things. Jen just misses that 9 into the corner. Or I'm sorry, the 12 or the 14. I didn't see. I'm bringing Amy back to the table here. She's going to try to run the 2 ball up. Puts it away and draws the cue ball right over in behind the 11, blocking herself from the 6 ball. Let's see what Amy can come up with here to get herself out of this situation. Again, the captains of the teams playing each other right now in a singles match, battling for that next point. Dixon finds themselves down 3-0 in a race to 5 to win the cup. And Amy right now finds herself up 2-1 in a race to 3 against Jen. To see if she can get Rock Falls up 1 more point and 1 point away from winning it. This Friday, we'll be back here at Wiseguys for Wiseguys Friday A-ball. And it'll be another chance to get yourself signed up for the CBM Construction second stop in the TNT Champions Tournament Series. Get yourself on the list at a chance at some free money. Win a tournament in the time allotted with no splits or funny business, and you get yourself a TNT Champions medal. It'll get you on that list to play for some free money. So get signed up now. Your next chance will be this Friday here at Wiseguys, and then the Saturday after, and then the next Saturday, and then the next Friday and Saturday. All kinds of chances to get on that free money. So check it out. See, Amy's a little upset there. I think she thought she was getting out of that. Jen's going to find her way to the table. Looking at it, she's hemmed up behind that 8 ball. Probably going to find herself climbing up over. No, she decided she went the other way. I thought maybe she would cut the 9, but she's going to cut the 12. Plays it nicely. Cue ball comes back around. She's going to play the 9 up over into the corner. Just lets the cue ball kind of stun. It rolls it just a little bit. What side does she go to? 12? 12 ball. That's a 12 ball probably. Nice bump on the 15, which gives the angle for the 9 to play out. So she'll cut the 9. Cue ball will come back up the table a little more than she wanted. Just get off the rail probably. There you go. That'll help. She'll knuckle down now on the 11. Or no, she's going to 15 first. Can't tell. 11. She went 11 first. Rattles a little bit. Comes back Bumps the cue ball, sends it up the table, leaving Amy with a big angle on that 6. Does she cut or bank? Looks like she's cutting. Nope, she did go bank. I thought it was going to be a cut, but I was wrong. She leaves herself a tough cut here, though. She's going to try to cut her over in the corner. She puts it away. She's going to. Oh, look at that shot. That shot will do it. That'll take that next round point from him. She'll win that match 3-1 over Jen. And we'll be looking at Jen and Amber and who was Jen and Amber and Weeze and Linda. So Teresa Lacosi and Linda Kramer, Amber Stout and Jenny Thomas are coming up next in the Scotch doubles to this could be the deciding match. Rock Falls on the hill now, needing 1 point to win the cup. Dixon's gonna have to put something together real good and real fast here if they want to stay in this. So hang tight, hit that like and subscribe, click the bell, turn on your notifications, and hit the like and follow over on the TNT Facebook page so you don't miss a thing. We'll be back in just a few minutes with our next match. Hang tight. All right. Okay. We're underway with our Scotch doubles match. Linda's at the table. It's Linda and Teresa for Rock Falls, and Jen and Amber for Dixon. Dixon's looking to get on the map. Don't want to get shut out today. Jen puts one away there. I'll bring Amber to the table. Rock Falls on the verge. One more point will win them the cup today. Amber pockets a nice ball there and then ends up coming back, and even Jen decent shot up table at the 1 ball or the 5. I'm thinking she's going to go with the 1 ball. Ooh. I think she had the right plan. The angle gave her a nice cut on the 5 and broke the 7 out. So I think she had a good plan. I'll bring Teresa to the table. Again, Teresa, part of the league championship team from Rock Falls Division, the ladies doubles league. Fires in away at that 11 ball. Moves some stuff around. Let's bring Jen to the table. Or no, Amber back to the table. I'm sorry. Amber's shooting at the solids here. Looks like she's sizing up the 7 ball to play in the corner. A little wide. That'll bring Rock Falls back to the table. Linda. Don't forget, ladies, if you're looking for some fun, a night out, want to learn the sport, get into a nice league environment, fun league environment, check out TNT Leagues group on Facebook for more information on how to get signed up for our next ladies league coming up here. Next few months, you'll see some information on when we'll get going again for another season. It's a bunch of fun, a night out with the ladies, shooting some pool, getting together at the end of it all for a nice little tournament. And these ladies turned it into a little event. They brought all kinds of food. They're up there hanging out, having a great time. So, if you're looking to learn this sport, get back into the sport, hang out with your friends, ladies, check it out. TNT Leagues on Facebook. Linda pulls that one, draws back, gets a nice. I think she got a good lead for the 15, actually, for Teresa to play the 15 in that corner and bring the cue ball around to get out on the other stuff at the table. You play that 15 in that corner, let the cue ball just kind of roll up. It gives you the 10 on the side. Depending on where you roll, you got 13. And then look at that. So you got I don't know if the bump was gracious enough, but still. Linda's got an angle on the 13 that she could play. Bring the cue ball back up the table. Combination is there, and it's probably worth looking at for a second just for the leave, but I think there's enough angle on this 13. She's coming back to the combination. Oh, she hit good. Didn't miss her by much, so that'll bring Dixon back to the table. Here comes Jen. Let's see if she can get something started for her team here. Remember, they're racing to 3. Dixon looking to get that first round point to get on the board. Rock Falls looking to get that last round point to win it. Race to 5 for the cup. Each event in the round is worth a 0.5 events in each round. Rock Falls is dominated so far. Nice shot by Amber there. Gets a nice little bump off of things to come through and give her teammate a nice shot on the 5. The trick, though, is going to be getting that 5 in and getting somewhere you can do something with the 6 ball. So let's see what Jen can come up with here. Oh, oh. Five ball just in and out of the pocket. This doesn't look good. Doesn't bring Teresa to the table. Her choice where she wants to start. Her and her partner have a plan here. This is pretty much a draw out. Ooh, I think I would have. She's all right. She can play off the rail. Still leave an angle for that 12. I believe it is in the corner above the 6. Oh, she rattles her in the corner just a little bit. That's going to bring Amber to the table. And then they got to figure out what they're going to do. This 5 to 6 is tough. 6 to 5 is tougher. Well, six to pocket to 5 is going to be tough. You're going to have to bank the 6, which is going to leave you bad on the 5 ish. You play the 5 on the side, you're gonna risk the scratch and a bad leave. She's gonna do it. She's playing the 5 on the side. Don't forget, let us know where you're watching. Oh no, this could work out perfect. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I'm sitting here thinking where the perfect place on the table to be for that 6 ball. I'm thinking, well, other than dead straight behind it, that right there. Oh, she caught caught a nipple or something. Got a little crazy. Let's try to run that up and. All right, so let's bring Teresa back to the table. She's gonna have to stretch. She's gonna go take this ball off the rail here. Good speed on it. Lets it roll right over. Leaves it nice. A little straight, I think, to get off of the rail like you need, but we'll see. I think Linda can make it work. Let's see what she does. She got enough on there. It's a tough cut. I think Teresa can probably do it, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough shot to play any kind of two-way to cover yourself if you don't make it. So let's see what she does. I can't tell. Did she? I think she called bank. She called the bank and didn't hit it hard enough. Yes, that is what happened. It's a nice try. Just not enough oomph in it. Now all Amber needs to do is just put a nice stop shot on the 6 ball and don't let the cue ball get out of hand. All right. Amber runs around the corner there with that 6 ball and leaves the 8 to Linda here and sees Linda can close it out. Linda does not close it out, so Jen's going to have to come and see what she could do with the 6 ball. I'm thinking she calls it on the other side. She's going to bank it back at her. Hit her big. Wow, she just keeps catching nipples with that. All right, here comes Weeze. Let's see if Weeze can put it away and get Rock Falls up 1-0 here in this Scotch double set. And there it goes. All right, so Rock Falls up 1-0 in the race to 3 in the Scotch double set. Live from Wiseguys. It's a TNT Ladies City Cup Showdown. Don't forget to like and subscribe and go over and check out TNT on Facebook. Hit like and follow. I'll be back in just a second. Hang tight. All right, Amber gets us going. Second rack of the set in the Scotch doubles. It's a nice break. Nothing falls, so I'm gonna bring rock falls to the table. Looks like Linda's gonna get us started. She eyeballing the 13. Pockets it nice, and cue ball comes running up the table. Or down the table, I guess. I don't know what you want to call it. And I'll bring Teresa to the table. Let's see. Shooting at the stripes now. She's got, I believe, the 9. No, that's the 1 ball sitting right in the side. The 9 ball's in between the cue and the 9. Teresa's taking a look at some stuff, and this is what she's looking at here. And again, they're shooting the stripes. Rock Falls is up 1-0 in a race to 3. 2 more games. Rock Falls is going to be crowned the first Ladies City Cup champions. Remember, the ladies are using a shot clock, so 45 seconds in between shots from the time all the balls stop moving. So probably going to get a warning from our referee Jeff Martz. Probably going to tell Teresa, hey, you got to step it up. They get 1 extension per rack, which they can use as a timeout. They can call over someone from their team or their partner during Scotch doubles. In Scotch doubles, the timeout needs to be called by the player at the table. She plays defense. That'll bring Dixon to the table. It shouldn't be Jennifer. Here she comes. Looks like she's probably going after the 3 ball. She puts that away, and I can't tell from there if her partner can get the 6. Oh, no, she got the 2 ball. She's got some shots. I'm having my control issues again here, so this shot's going to stay there for a second. It'll switch by itself. So I'll try to keep you informed. Amber's sees this going after the. She's going to play it up in the corner. She called it. Nice shot. Oh, rattled her just a little bit. So I'm going to bring Rock Falls back to the tape. Should be Linda. Here she comes. Oh, a lot of rattles today. I've seen a lot of rattles. Again, having some control issues today with my in the control area. So my switches keep freezing up on me. I'm stuck here and it'll flop over all of a sudden. Jen fires in that 5 ball. Oh, no luck. You can see how you get a little upset there. She did not leave Amber the best. I think she can get through and get a shot at this 1 ball, though. I can't honestly tell if that was a legal hit or not. It does appear it was. I do not see referee Jeff Martz coming out to say anything about it. So check out budiswiser.net, budiswisser.net. Up at the top, you'll find all kinds of menus you can click on, including 10-ball league sign up or 10-ball single sign up, where you can get signed up for the 10-ball single league sponsored by Migraine Candle Company. Get signed up now for your chance to win this beautiful jump break cue by Predator. It's gorgeous. Check out the pictures at TNT Leagues group on Facebook. Get signed up now for the 10-ball singles league for your chance to win it. Find out more information. Deadline is the 5th of September for sign up for that league, with the first schedule looking to be released on the 12th. And your first report date would be the 19th. So, again, it's a singles league with a flexible schedule. It means that you will make contact with your opponent on your scheduled on the week week of play and play your you have a week to play your game and get it reported. All about the wins, no points or scoring, just keeping track of how many games you win, and we'll also be keeping track of strictly break and runs. Break and run runouts. There'll be a description. We'll talk about that. All about the wins, though. And of course, like I said, Migraine Candle Company adding a little bit to the pot for the winner of the tournament. You'll get that beautiful cue. Go check it out. And if I remember, you can probably get a peek at it Friday night down here at Wiseguys during Wiseguys Friday 8 Ball. Teresa fires the 15 up in the corner, rattles it just a bit. This is going to leave some open shots here now for Dixon to come up and try to get on the board now. Jen's going to come up table, shoot the 4 ball. Plays that nice, gets a bump on the 2, sends it, does not tie it. That'll work. That works nicely. Now Amber can come play this. She could play this 6 ball on the side and let this cue ball really eat. I guess that's not a good word. Let the cue ball just roll off that 6. I think just let it really roll. I think I had to let it roll more, but it was still a good shot because Jen's got the 6 now, or the 2. I'm sorry, the 2 ball. You can let this roll and still play the 7 all the way up and get back to the 1. So maybe it'll still work out for him. Getting dangerous with that 8 ball. Left a big cut to the side. Let's see if Amber can get that 7 in the side. She's lining it up. I think this works. If she gets it, I think they're okay. She puts that in nice. Let's see. You can see she's not real happy with the leave. I think she might have wanted to roll more, but I think that worked better for her anyhow. I think Jen banks this. I think that was the right play. I mean, it could have worked out better for you. You know, one you could have made it, but I mean, as far as the miss, you probably could have worked out better for you. But I think it was the right play. Sterling comes at it with this combination. Ooh. I think it still cuts in there, but it's gonna be a tough one. So Teresa's gonna come take a swing at this one. I think this is that shot. If you make this cut, you're good as long as you don't scratch. But obviously, as you can pretty much leave this cue ball almost anywhere except for on the 1 ball. Oh, good miss though. Runs the corner a little bit with the 15, blocks that pocket for Dixon. Something fierce. Amber's gonna try to bank it up to the corner. Look at this. Look at this shot. Nice. Nice. Sorry. That was a nice shot to leave this for. So with that one, Amber gets Dixon on the board with that setup. Amber making a team effort there. Beautiful shot. Let's look at that shot again. Amber banking the 1 ball.
Anywhere
Back up top. Here's
on the 1
Teresa
ball.
pushing at that.
Oh,
And then here comes
good
Amber's
miss,
going to
though.
runs the corner a little bit with the
bank. She's gonna
15,
bring it up.
blocks that pocket for Dixon. Something fierce. It's a beautiful bank, which sets up the beautiful 8 ball shot. Amber's going to try to bank it up to get
corner.
Dixon on the board. So it's. Look at this. Look at this shot.
Nice shot.
Gets Dixon on the board there. So it's 1-1 in this race to 3. Scott's doubles. Jeff's getting them all going. Remember, they lagged for the break, and I believe Dixon won it, and that will be alternate break. Looks like Teresa's going to break for Rock Falls. She gets her all lined up. Here we go. third rack of the set. Nice little push through with the cue after the break there. Nothing falls, so I'll bring Dixon to the table open. Let's see what they come up with. All tied up, race to 3. Trying to get that valuable round point. Dixon wanting to get that point on board so they're not getting shut out. Rock Falls wanting to get that point to end this right now. Racing to 5 for the cup. Rock Falls on the hill. All right, here comes Amber for Dixon. She's going to take a look at the table. It's not the best best shot to be coming into. The cue ball's buried deep in there. They're waiting on the referee so the shot clock can be going on. So our referee, hang tight. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. They were waiting for the seen so many rattles today. Almost mind-boggling the amount of rattles. Linda's gonna go after this 11 ball into the corner, it looks like. And she puts that away. That'll bring Teresa to the table. Don't forget, looking for a car, good deal. Check out Big John Bresley out at Peel Motors in Princeton. Check him out on Facebook. Get a hold of Big John. He'll set you up right with the right ride. Find all kinds of information in our sponsors folder on the TNT Facebook page. Look at the 10, I believe it is. Ooh, nice shot. Just missed, though. Excuse me. Hammer to the table. She's looking at the 6 ball, I believe it is. Quite the little mess down here. Oh, goodness. That's why it sounded all funny. That's better. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. Microphone was coming apart. All right. Here comes Jen to the table. Now, I was saying, there's a lot tied up down here. We got a bunch of stripes. Where's my... I forgot I brought that. Let's see if I can... All right, there we go. Nice shot. Amber takes a 7 all the way up. Leaves Jen a nice shot on the 1 ball. Exciting. They finally... She'll take that 3 ball. Keep all... Ooh. I think she left her an alright shot. I think she can get it. She's going to go up top, play the 5 ball, though. Right up here. Just misses. I thought maybe they were going to try to... Oops. I thought maybe they were going to play this. Try to play this right here. Nice shot in the corner over there by Teresa. Leaving a couple tough shots for her partner, though. Linda surveying the table, trying to figure out what to do here. She's banking the... I think that's a 10 ball. Excuse me. I couldn't tell. I think that might have been the 12 ball. They loved our buddy Hollywood was going to join us today. Tucking himself out, whooping ass in Algonquin. Or, I'm sorry, not Algonquin. In Clinton last night. Jen plays a nice shot on the 2 ball. Sets up a nice shot. I wonder if she's going to play this up, or if they're going to take advantage of the breakout on that 6 ball. But man, that's touchy. I think I wouldn't. I think I'd play the 4 up. Yeah, play the 4 up. Don't split those up. You can. I think that 6 ball goes by there. You play that 4 all the way up and stop it. Play the 5 or the 6 after the 4. Play that 4 all the way up. That's what you do. Nope, she went the 5. I don't think it's a horrible play, but the 8 ball is scary. See? That's what I'm worried about right there. Whew. Man, you're playing with fire. But it works for her. So, great plan. Here comes Jen. Now Jen's going to have to try to cut the 6 ball up in the corner. That's what she's going to try. Got to cut it up past the 1 in the corner. The downfalls were the playing the 8 that close. Ooh. Jen scratches, gonna go ball hand. The downfalls from that shot from Amber, while it was a nice shot, is it got you right. It got you because it left this. This is what I keep losing all my stuff here. Because of this right here. Sticking that 4 ball, which you can't see because of that thing is on the way. But this sticking that 4 ball on the reel just really puts it to you. Oh, Teresa rattles the 12 ball in the corner there. Sorry. Mount Telestrator is getting out of hand. Amber Nice cut there. Well, here's where you unscare the 8 ball a little bit and maybe get lucky and get to the 4. You play the 1 in the side. Let the cue ball run down towards the bottom rail and see if you can get behind that 4. Oh, it didn't work. I think she's calling. She's going to bank it. I think there's enough room. I think she can do it. I think she can clip just enough of that and Marley bank that over there. Oh! Man, she almost made that too. That was a pretty nice shot. Nice try. Gives the ball in hand, unfortunately, though. Yeah, I think you had to go for it. And it's not, to me, I don't think it's a bad ball in hand. It's not a bad miss. Um, you got lucky because the 4 ball did come back up over here and get in the way of things. So Linda takes that ball in hand. Oh, here she got a plan to get things broken out. Did she leave Teresa enough the right angle to get to there to break it out? We'll see. She did, but she didn't make the shot, and I think she might have left Jen enough to cut this 4 ball up. Did she? Man, we're gonna find out. She's called it all the way up. She thinks it goes. Let's see. Oh no, I think she called that weird bank. Yeah, I didn't think there was enough to get by there. Let's see what Linda can do. She's gonna play the. It's either the 10 or 12. I can't see real well. Up into the top corner. Oh, gets a little rattle. All right, Jen and Amber in a spot here. Just got to be careful with this. I think you're gonna cut this 4 ball down. You're gonna have to put some draw on this. Keep it off that 8 ball and be able to get to the 8 ball afterwards. Beautiful shot, Amber. Another nice shot for Amber to help her partner get a nice leave on the 8. And there you go. So now Dixon's up 2-0. Or is it 2-1? I can't remember. I believe it's 2-1. 2-1. I'm gonna go double check that for sure. I think it's 2-1. I'll go find out. It's a race to 3. Dixon is up. I know this. Hang tight. All right. Sorry about that. Hey, I was taking part in some of the food back there the ladies had. Very delicious. All right, so we're in it's 2-1. Dixon's up in a race to 3 for a valuable round point. Dixon trying to get one so they don't get skunked. Nice shot there by Linda to get out of a little mess she was in. I'll bring Dixon back to the table. Should be Jennifer, I believe. Dixon shooting the solids. Looks like she's going to try to play in the side here. Oh, just misses it. That'll bring Teresa back to the table for Rock Falls. Almost gets it on the double kiss. And that'll bring Amber back to the table for Dixon. Amber's lining up to play this. I believe it's the 4 ball in the side. Lets the cue ball hit the side rail. Does not come back far enough. But, I think, excuse me, I believe that there might be a little carom type shot in here somewhere. Jen's taking a look at it. She's going to kick at the 5. And she does. Manages to get a very strange legal hit out of it. Does not give up ball in hand. I'll bring Linda to the table for Rock Falls. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe if you enjoy free live streaming pool. Makes a nice combination shot there. 9 ball into the, what was that, the 12 ball? I believe it was. Bring in Teresa to the table for Rock Falls. If you enjoy free live streaming pool and more, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button here on the YouTube channel. And to keep up with our other specials that we do on Facebook and YouTube, if you're more of a Facebook person, our specials like Off the Rail and other. So a nice shot by Teresa there. Banking that 15 back up in the corner, bringing Linda to the table. Make sure you go over to that Facebook page and give that a like and follow and turn on your live notifications. Off the Rail coming back live on Monday nights. It'll be back real soon. Still looking to add to the show, so if you were looking to be part of a nice weekly internet show talking about pool and stuff like that, it's looking for to add to the show in numerous ways in person, and need someone to actually be on set with me each week doing the show, and I'm also looking for some remote cast members to do some segments from your neck of the woods to share stories from all over the place. Because, as you probably heard, if you're not new to TNT, I love to highlight the people and places that grow and promote our sport. Nice shot by Amber and 6 on the side there. So anything I can, I do. So anything I can do to share more on Off the Rails is what I'm going to do. So if you're interested in being part of this show and want to find out more, hit me up on Facebook through TNT or give me a call, 833 TNT Pool. Nice shot by Jennifer there. Unfortunately, she just made things way harder on her partner, burying the 8 ball in behind the 11 and the 9 ball on the side rail there. So Amber's going to have to make a kick at her here to at least not give up ball in hand. I do believe the 8 ball is off the rail, so she can just get to it. She should be all right. And I'll be gosh danged if she didn't, dude. Oh, I had the wrong view up to get a good replay of that. You see, Linda got to give props on that. She got a really good hit and a pretty good leave out of it, actually. Linda's going to try to bank the 13, it looks like. And scratches. Dixon is looking, I mean, if all the places to scratch, this was a good one. I don't know if that 8, I don't know where that 8 ball can go with ball in hand here. See what Jen can find. I don't know if it goes all the way up past the 11. Well, it looks like maybe she thinks it goes past, so she's gonna try to. She's gonna try to run that thing all the way up. See if Dixon can get on the board here. Oh, gosh. It almost went by there. It almost went by. She almost got Dixon on the board with that shot. Let's see what Teresa can do here now. It's not a bad leave. Left her right on the corner of the side pocket here. With a strange cut at the 13. Her other shot is a combination. Looks like she's going to try to bank the 13 back at her. Did not work for her. It's looking like Dixon might get themselves on the board. I'm having control issues again, so we're stuck on the viewer on. And if that's the case, we're gonna bring up another singles match. We're gonna go into the next round. I'm gonna have to take a second, change the score, and go back and talk to the ladies to find out who's gonna be playing the singles match. Amber's lining up to cut this 8-ball in the corner. Don't hit a bunch of it. Let's just get a piece and drop it in there. Oh, ran her a little wide, so that's going to bring Linda back to the table for Rock Falls. See if they can get something put together here. It's 2-1. Rock Falls wins. It's going to force a hill-hill match here. Dixon can manage to peel this one off. It'll get them on the board in the overall points in the race to 5. There we go. Teresa's looking up. Looks like she's going to try to run this 13 ball up past the 8. And it goes in nicely. Cue ball touches the top rail. Leaves Linda a long shot down here. Oh no. She rattles the 11. This is going to bring Jen back to the table for Dixon with a chance to get Dixon on the board. Jen puts it away, gets Dixon on the board. Dixon 1, Rock Falls 4. We're going to go back there and find out what the lineup is going to be for our next match. Ladies and gentlemen, Dixon's on the board, not getting shut out today. We'll be right back. Hang tight.
CBM Construction offers all your construction needs: new builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Give them a call today, 815-716-6727. CBM is licensed, bonded, and insured to provide the ease of mind you're looking for. From start to finish, CBM is professional and friendly as they bring your dreams to life. Bill builds it best. Check them out on Facebook for more pictures of their amazing work. Looking for a getaway retreat? Wanting to live off the grid? We can help you with any of your wants and needs. Custom built tiny homes for you. Taking orders now. Give us a call and we'd be happy to help you out. 815-716-6727. CBM Construction. 815-716-6727.
All right, boys and girls. So I just went back and talked to everybody, see what's going on. They've set up their lineup for the next round. They're going to start off. The next round's going to start off with singles. The score right now: Dixon 1, Rock Falls 4, and it's a race to 5. So Rock Falls on the hill needs one more event win to do this. Coming up next is going to be singles. I got to look at the lineup. They just put them in. It's going to be Christy Herman and Maria Lara battling it. Race to 3. And then we'll go into Scott's doubles. It'll be, I forget, I'll have to go back and look at the schedule again. The players and refs are going to take a quick break. You guys hang tight, hop up, go get some Kool-Aid or something, some peanut butter, or I don't know. Go do what you got to do real quick. Hang tight. We'll be right back. I'll let you watch as everybody mills around a little bit. So just give us a few minutes and we'll be back with our next match in the TNT Ladies City Cup Showdown live from Dixon, Illinois. Wiseguys. I'm Bud. This TNT Tournaments. Don't forget that like and subscribe. And go over to TNT Tournaments on Facebook and give that a like and follow. We'll be back. Thanks for watching. All right, here we go, boys and girls. Players are making their way back. Referees made his way back. Big shout out to Jeff Martz for taking the time to come down and hanging out with us today. Wiseguys Dixon, Illinois. Refereeing our Ladies City Cup Showdown. Much appreciated. If you ever need Jeff's services, he's a certified ACS ref. You can find his information on the ACS website. They are lagging. It's going to be Christy and Maria. It looks as though Maria has won the lag. And this will be our next singles match. It's a race to 3 for the next coveted round point. Dixon got themselves on the map in the last Scotch doubles event, in the last event of the last round. So now we're officially into round 2. We'll start off with the singles, and then we'll go on to Scotch doubles, back to singles, and so on. The ladies made up their lineup for the next few rounds. I did not make it back. I forgot to find the Scotch doubles. The first Scotch doubles, I believe, was Angie and Dory and, excuse me. I'll sneak back here and find out again before this gets over to let you know. Now here we go. First rack of the second round. Nice break from Maria. It does not look like anything went, though. So that's going to bring Christy to the table for Dixon. Talked about it earlier. Christy played in the Dixon division. She was partners with the Dixon team captain, Jenny Thomas. They finished league champions in the Dixon division. And Christy was voted the Sportsmanship Award winner for the Dixon division of the Ladies Doubles League this year. Takes a swing at the 6 ball. Doesn't work out for her, so that'll bring Maria to the table, and it'll be open for Maria. You see some stuff bunched up over here. Looks like you got a solid tied up with a couple stripes up along the rail. Maria's looking at this 12 ball all the way up, it looks like. And she puts that away, so she'll be running the stripes now. She gets up the table nice. She looks down at this mess that I was just talking about up at be your top left corner of the screen there. It looks like she's going to address that situation right now. Nicely played. Except for the part where it caused another tie up there in the middle. I don't think it's too big of an issue. She could probably break it out. We'll see. Looks like she's going after it right now, actually. And she does. She just plays a little defensive shot to break things up. Frees up the 15, leaving the 13 still tied up. I'll bring Christy to the table. She tried to take the 2 ball to the side and didn't quite get there, but it was a nice attempt. Move some stuff around. I'll bring Maria back to the table. Really working on trying to get things going again in the stream department, so I'm really opening up to different ideas. I'm looking to try to start streaming some dart tournaments, or even just something along the lines of darts. Nothing too big right yet, just want to get used to it. So if you have an event that you'd like streamed that's not pool, don't hesitate to give me a call and we'll find out. I might just be able to do it for you. We can probably work something out. Let's give me a call, 833 TNT Pool. That's 833-868-7665. Christy's going to try to shoot up table to the, let's try to get that 3 ball up there. Ties it up with the 11. Balls aren't falling, but they're making things difficult. So let's see what Maria decides to do. Looks like she's going to, okay, she tried to play somewhat defensive. To me, it's almost this game's kind of playing out like a little chess game. And look almost like they're both just kind of moving things around until they're happy. Christie's looking to play the 2 ball in the corner. Nice shot. Get some stuff moved around nicely, and looks like she's got herself a couple of decent breakups lined up now. Or breakouts, I'm sorry. I think you put a stab shot on this 5 ball. Just stop the cue ball. A little bit. That'll work. That'll work. Now you come up here and don't get all crazy. You want to get it broke up, but you don't want to mess it up. So just put a shot on it. Oh, right idea. Probably needed to put just a little bit of draw on her or something. But that's okay. I'll give Maria a ball in hand. Stop through chat box. Say hey. Let me know what's going on. Let me know who you're pulling for. Who you think's gonna win. Where you're watching from. What you're up to. Do a little chat box commentary if you'd like. Maria's going to start with that 11 ball, the ball in hand. Short bounce off the side rail. She'll turn her attention down to, I believe that is the 10 ball, if I'm not mistaken. It is the 10 ball. Oh, gets a little bit of the 4 ball, and I thought it was going to go off of there, and it sure as heck did not, did it? So I'll bring Christy back to the table. She's going to try to play the 7 up. And it goes in. Cue ball rolls up just past center table. It's a tough one here. Hard cut on the 4 ball. Even harder cut on the 3 ball. No pocket for the 6. I think she's just going to bump the 6, I think. And that's what she did. It was a nice play. I mean, she left shots, Maria. She left Maria shots, but they're not. She made it a little harder to get from one to another. So she had the right idea. I like the play. Maria starts off with a nice, tight, close cut. She's going to turn around and play the 12 ball. Or 10 ball, I'm sorry. Well, she ran that cue ball way up there. I don't understand that play. I don't think she does either. You can see she's kind of looking at that. She's not sure what she just did there. I don't know if she's going to kick at something here. She gets a good hit. Not a bad leave. Blocks all the easy shots from Christy. Let's see. She's taking a look. I think she was really thinking about that 6 ball at first. Now she's going to take the 3 ball. Is she coming back at her or the other side? I didn't see. On the other side. Look at that. Nice shot, girl. And she left herself just enough lane for that 6 ball and enough angle that she can play through and let the cue ball roll off, I think. Let's see, just take your time and steady up. Did she get enough roll out of it? I think she did. She pointed over like she did. Let's see. She's going to try to play that 4 and let that cue ball just nice and easy go by there. Nice shot. Comes around real nice for the 8 ball. Take a breath. Puts it away. Christy gets up a game on Maria to start it off. 1-0 race to 3. Be right back. Hang tight. All right, here we go. Christy's going to break up second rack of the set, up 1-0. Ooh, interesting break. She doesn't get anything. Almost scratches. I'll bring Marie to the table, checking out. See what she can do. She did manage to spread things out somewhat. Nothing's completely tied to each other. Let's see what Maria decides to go for. Starts off with the 11 ball in the corner. Nice cut, sends the cue ball all the way down to the bottom of the table. Ended up right down on the rail there. Looking at the backside of a nasty mess. Looking at a weird breakout combination. Let's see if she does it. Oops. She tried it. I switched my view and I didn't mean to do that. I apologize. I think you would have saw that a lot better with that view. But I'll bring Christy to the table. Christy's shooting solids. Not a lot of options. Looks like she could maybe. Looks like she's going to try to 4-ball all the way up. Not a bad try. Not a bad try at all. A nice leave. Ties the cue ball right up into the center of the mess there. Freezing, it looks like possibly freezing Maria up. Making it even more difficult for her. So let's see what Maria comes up with here. She's going to try to. She's going to try to bank the 9 or bank. Oh. I'm not sure which one she was going for, but still turned out to be a pretty decent shot. She did leave Christy a combination. Actually, Christy got a few shots here that she can take if she wants. Let's see where she decides to start. Part of me likes the 6 ball on the side, which it looks like that's what she's doing. And it is. I think that was a good play. I think that was. I think people tend to. I know that there's always the right way, but I think sometimes you have to take into consideration the right shot for the person. Nice shot there on the 5 ball. Cue ball comes back around, gives her a nice shot at the 3 ball, which will go up past the 15 if she wants. She can play the 4 ball up, let the cue ball go up, and still give her this 2 ball, I believe it's in the corner. And she's got plenty of options here again. She's playing real nice. Ooh, I hit that one a little off. It's probably my fault, the commentary curse and all. But I think it was the right choice. I think she made the right play there. I think that was the right call. She might have rolled up far enough for that 2 ball. That is the 2 ball in the corner. I can't tell. Maria's going to play the 9 here. Cue ball comes out just shy center table. Probably going to see her going after the 15. No, she's turning around the other way. She's going to cut that 12 ball. Oh. Wow. Thought she had that. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I thought I was pushing my don't hear me button. I apologize. Christy back at the table. The cue ball's kind of locked up, really making things tough for her. Let's see if she can. I'm not sure what she's up to. She called. I think she called the two ball. She looks like she's playing a big combination. Ooh. Moved a bunch of stuff all over the place and then scratched. So that's going to bring Maria back to the table for Rock Falls with ball in hand. We're racing to 5 overall for the cup. Rock Falls on the hill. Just need one match to get it. One match here in the round to get that last valuable round point to win the cup. Dixon taking the last Scotch doubles round. Their Scotch doubles event in the last round. The last event of the last round. Got themselves on the board, making sure to not get shut out today. Maria takes the ball in hand and tries to poke that 13 up into the corner. Doesn't quite make it. Get Christy back to the table. She's got some options here. She's got some options, and they're good options. She went to the table like she had a plan. Looks like she's going to start with the one ball on the side. Probably pulled a little on that with the draw she was trying to get, and it worked out. I mean, she bumped the 8 ball. Cue ball came over just enough to give her this, looks like the 4 on the side. We're stuck on that view again. Sorry, my controllers keep freezing up, guys. So we're stuck on that view. I'll do my best here. She's looking at. Don't play the. What is she? She's looking at. Yep, she's gonna cut the 7 into the side. Try to run the cue ball down around behind the 8. Nice speed. Ooh. Catches just outside the pocket a little bit. She got perfect for that 2 ball, and I think she was out. So Maria's gonna get up here and try to. She's not a lot of stuff in her way right now, so she's got a good chance. She's gonna have to do something. I think that 7 ball goes. I think Christy was out there, so Maria's gonna have to capitalize right here. Christy's starting to show if you give her too many chances, she's gonna use them up on you. Maria plays a nice combination. The cue ball slides back just to the spot there. Giving her the 10 ball. She runs the cue ball back up past center table. A little farther than you want. You can see there. There goes my quick switch. A lot farther than you wanted to go. You can see in her reaction. She's going to, looks like she's going to cut that 15. She does. Nice play. And she keeps it out of the side pocket. So now she's going to turn her attention back here to this 13. Now, you can see it's a little straighter. So the draw is going to be, it's going to make this draw harder for her to get back for that 12 ball in the corner. But look at that. Look at that. Beautiful job. Comes back, gets great shape. She can play it just a little off the rail, bring that cue ball around, play that 8 ball on the side. Come off that rail just a little. She looks at it. She's going to play in the side, looks like. I think she missed. Catches the corner. Just going to give Christy another chance. I really feel like just kind of seeing Christy move around back here in the way she's shooting. I'm feeling like she's kind of feeling comfortable, and I'm thinking giving up. I think you're giving her too many chances here. Giving her too many chances, she's gonna capitalize. Oh, goes big wide, trying to make that. Oh, that was a commentary curse, Christy. I'm sorry, that was all my fault. Cue ball comes to rest over here in the corner. Right off the rail. Maria's gonna shoot it into the side. She caught the Tits again. Oof. The crowd's going a little nutty out here. It's getting a little violent. Questioning things. Christy gonna take a breath. She's gonna shoot the 7 ball. Get comfortable. She gets a nice play off that 7 ball. Comes out real nice for the 3. Come around. Size up your shot. Take your time. Don't try to do anything special. Oh. Oh my goodness. She got robbed and then she got blessed all in the same stroke. And the 3 ball rattled and hung in the corner. She got beautiful shape on the 4 ball. And then in that whole process, ended up really just kind of sticking it to Maria. Maria gets a nice hit. Did she make the rail? See, Jeff pops out and looked. It does appear that it did make the rail. The 8 ball did make the rail. So Christy's trying to decide what to do here. She's worried about the first shot. You can tell just don't overthink it, kiddo. Go with your gut, shoot it, and you got that. She's contemplating it. I think she wants to shoot the 4 ball first, but she's not sure. So she's made up her mind now. She's gonna commit. I think this is a good play too. If you miss it, you're forcing Maria to squeeze it past the 3 ball. So all right, so there we go. Maria gets it there, ties it up now. So it's 1-1 in a race to 3. I'm gonna run back and check that lineup for the Scotch Doles match. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. 3rd rack. Christy's at the table. Opens up with a nice combination. Looks like she's going to shoot the solids this game. Oh, Christy is looking real confident. Ooh, I got to stop talking about her. Rattles that 5 ball. We're going to take a look at the table here. She's going to play a combination on that 11 ball. Nice shot. There's weird stuff going on. Sorry about that. Maria's looking at a 13 in the corner. Plays it off to 5 really nicely. Other than this 15 right here, this table's at, well, 15 and possibly the 12 there. Looks like she's going to play the 9 ball up. Nice job. Gets a little draw there. I don't know what she's going to do with that. I can't tell what ball it is between the 1 and the 2 there. Looks like she's going to try to bank. Yep, just tried to bank. Did not work. Open some stuff up. That'll bring Christy to the table. 1-1 in a race to 3 here. First event of the second round. Rock Falls on top 4-1 in a race to 5 to win the cup. Dixon got themselves on the board in the last event of the first round. Jen and Amber scoring a round point in the Scots doubles match against against Weeze and Linda. We're watching Maria and Christy in a singles match. It's all tied up. Christy got the first one. Maria answered back. Last rack. Rattles the... I'm not sure what that is. I can't tell. Don't forget to stop through that chat box and say, hey, let me know what's going on. Tell me who you're rooting for. Do some chat box commentary if you like. A little lonely, my buddy Hollywood couldn't make it today. He tuckered himself out kicking ass in Clinton yesterday. Big shout out to him. Miss you, bud. Love you. Hope to get this headset back on you soon. Christy finding her groove here. Looks like she's looking down table at that 1 ball in the corner. Plays it. Gets a nice little bump off the... finds herself in a little bit of trouble, though. I don't know if she can get anything without making a kick at it, so... Let's see what she's going to try. She calls something in the side. What does she do? Oh, my beautiful shot. Oh, man. That was pretty, right up to the scratch. Pretty, pretty, pretty. And that's going to give Maria a ball in hand, which probably going to help here just a little bit because that 15 still tied up in the middle there, just off the spot with the 8 ball. She's going to start with, still haven't figured out what the, oh, it's the 10 ball. Play it in the side. Lets the cue ball roll. I think she's okay. And she'll play the 12 ball down now. Let the cue ball bounce the rail just a little bit. There you go. Now she can cut that and probably come back and get a piece of that 15. Or the group to break the 15 out a little bit. At least that's what it looks like she was looking at. No, she's already looking at the 15 now. She tried to play safe on it. I think I would have just cut it all the way up, honestly. I think she's thinking about that now as she walks back to the table. I would have put a little more on that. I mean, worst case, the cue ball goes back and forth across the, between the sides more than once. I don't know. That's why I'm on this side of the mic and not hope they're playing. So here's Christy. I think your play here is I almost like playing the 2 ball all the way up, but See, I think I kind of like playing the 2 ball up and maybe going after the combination, but that wasn't a bad play. She forced in the bank or the back cut because she took the 15 out of the first shot equation. First shot. So she forced the back cut and it worked out perfect for Maria. She made that nice back cut. Now she's gonna have to make a a cut on this. I don't think, does it go all the way down? I didn't see where she pointed. Oh yeah, I thought she was gonna do, but she's gonna. Oof. I was wondering about that. She cut that 15 in the side. I figured that's where she was going, but I was a little worried about that scratch to the corner. So Christy's gonna have a good chance here. Come with the ball in hand here. Come to the table with the ball in hand. Just don't overthink her here. You just gotta find a shot and go with it. You know, as soon as you pick one, I think that's a big problem and something I deal with all the time. I pick a shot and then just talk myself right out of it when I should have just gone with it. So it looks like she's got a plan. Let's hope she stays true and dedicates herself to it. Oh, she hit that just a little funny. Caught some rail before it got into the pocket. Marie's going to take this and try to run it up into the top corner, I believe. Oh, she hit it soon. Oh, it made it in there. All right, so Maria, 2-1. Oh, we're going to go into the fourth rack of this match. Christy's going to have to put something together here. Maria can shut everything down with one more win. Coming up next, if necessary, is going to be a Scotch doubles match. Amy and Wheeze and Amber and Angie. Or no, was it Amber and Angie? No, it was Angie and Dory. I'm sorry. And Amy and Wheeze, aka Teresa. Don't forget to check out CBM Construction on Facebook. Just search CBM Construction, or you can check out a link to them through the TNT Facebook page. Get a hold of Bill. Bill builds it best for all kinds of stuff. Get a hold of him. Does amazing work. Check out his Facebook page for all the great pictures of stuff he does. Find out more about getting yourself on the CBM Construction second stop list in the TNT Champions Tournament Series. Rack number 4, Christy fires off a break. Nice break. Fires a couple in right off the. So she's going to come to a nice open table here, and she moved things around pretty decently. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Christy today. Seems really determined. She seems like she's got a plan, and she seems like she's executing. I like that. Nice. Fires that 15 in with some authority. So Christy will be shooting stripes. She's going to come and work in this top left-hand corner now with a stripe that I cannot tell what it is. Plays that very nice. Plays the speed very nice and gets in great shape on a 9-ball. I think you play the 9-ball, but put a little draw on it. That'll work. That actually probably a better play. I think I would like to go off the rail and come around a little bit, but this still works. She's going to cut that over in that corner. Nice shot. I think that works. I think she can make this combination. Because it's combination or play carom it off into the other corner. Maybe that's the play. What ball are we looking at here? 14. Yeah, I think you play that 14 off to 11 in the far corner. And watch your time. Looks like she's going to kick at something. She get ball in hand. She clipped the 8 going around. I'm not sure what she was trying to do. So we're just not gonna even speculate on it. We're just gonna go ahead and assume that she had a plan. I think I would have tried the carom. Marie's going to tuck this cue ball in. Keep a close eye on that. Referee Jeff's eyeballs. Looks like she's going to play that 4 all the way up. Nice shot. And she's going to turn around, focus on the 1 ball. Tries to force it up to move that 6 ball. Doesn't get a lot of travel out of it. I'm guessing you're going to see her maybe go after the 3 ball now. Play a little defensive shot there. So now you definitely have to play this carom. You got to play that 14 off the 11. I think that's the way to do it. I think she sees it. She's just afraid to call it. Call it. You can do it. I'm not sure again what she's doing. She's trying to sneak past the 8 ball, I think, to kick at something. And it's just not working for her. Hopefully when she watches it, she hears me. Hears me tell her that you should have played the carom twice. That's what you should have done. She's shooting good. Maria's got ball in hand. Let's see what she can come up with here. Because I mean, I'll put it this way. You know, not playing the carom and not touching them is actually still a decent play as well. Because you know, if you aren't sure what you're going to do with it and it's causing your opponent a problem, you might as well leave it that way. I mean, you're not playing 3 fouls, so you might as well play to your advantage. Oh, Maria tries to get her breakout and misses her shot and breaks Christie's stuff out. Downside, it's a stretch for Christie to make the shot. To play the is it? Because she's gonna have to cut this 11. See if she can reach. She makes this. I think this is game changer. Oh, get out of there. Yep. I think there's enough in there for her to do it. Well, keeping the cue ball on the table and somewhere to play the 8 is going to be the next tough spot. Oh, sorry about that quick change. I think I'm going to go ahead and say I think she makes this and doesn't hang herself up on something that she's going to more like. Yeah, I think that goes down the same pocket and she forces Hill right here. Hopefully I didn't commentary curse the poor woman, but just don't overthink it and just mellow out. Let the cue roll. Nice shot. So she forces Hill. They're going to have to lag for that. Hang tight, be right back. Okay, and they're going to get lag for Hill here. It looks like Maria's going to get it. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Hill match. Maria, Laura, and Christy Herman. 2-2 in a race to 3. Maria won the lag for the Hill match, so she's going to break it up. Fires away and doesn't get anything, so Christy will find her way to the table. Hill match is, I'm going to tell you, it's pretty impressive right this situation. Dixons find themselves in a must-win situation. Maria wins this, it's all over. She'll win this match and win the point for the match, which will give Rock Falls the 5th win that they need to take the cup. Christy manages to win. She'll get Dixon their 2nd point, keep them in the game, and force another round, which will bring us to our Angie and Dory versus Amy and Wheeze in Scotch doubles. Christy starts off, and she's going to be shooting stripes here in the Hill match. She got a weird roll, but I think she might be okay here. Looks like she's called a combination. She seems really confident right now. I mean, the way she's getting around the table, the way she's seeing her shots and making the decisions. I mean, the biggest trouble I think she's had is when she has taken a little more time to think about stuff. I think she might have got that might have been ball in hand. Yeah, there's our referee Jeff Martz coming to give ball in hand to Maria. Maria's gonna set up, take aim at this 3 ball, playing in the side. Probably gonna see little stun shot. Keep that cue ball right there. I don't think she's going to want to go too far, but I could be wrong. Wow, she tried to run that cue ball across the table. I'm not exactly sure what was going on, but it really forced an air there. 3-ball ran in and out of the side pocket, and that'll bring Christy back to the table. Ooh, she rattles that in the corner just a little bit. Maria's going to work her way back into the table here. What's going on, Baxter? She put that 7-ball away. The cue ball really shot across the middle of the table a little more than I think she was looking at. And I think she's going to try to play the 6 on the side. Ooh, catches a 13 on the way over and just takes it a little bit off course. That'll find Christy back to the table. Now she's got some opportunities here to really do some damage if she takes her time and looks it over here. She's going to start with the 15. Put some big draw on it, but she rattles the 15 around the corner. It's not a bad miss. I mean, obviously, we would like to have made the shot, but I think if you're going to miss, that's where you want to miss it. So Maria's going to find her way back to the table. She's got the 6-ball down. Let's see, down here at the bottom of your screen by the side. She's shooting cue at the 2 and the 4-ball. Tried to bank. And Caught the 13. Opened up a little bit here. Now I think Christy might be in a spot. I'm looking at this. I'm thinking maybe the 11 ball jumps at me, but I don't think that's the way. If you can get behind there, you want to take that 9 ball first. And I do believe that's what she's looking at. Just real light, get pocket speed, get it in the hole. And she does. Very nice job. She's going to come back around, focus her attention now on, I believe, might be the 12. I can't tell. Again, pocket speed, nice bump was the 15. Bumps the 12. There you go. Not a lot of power on this one. I think you want to hit this. Play that ball, but you want to just maybe put a little draw on it, but don't get crazy. Because your tendency, I think your instinct is gonna be to try to power it out of there. I think you did a great job there. Now you can play the 11 and let the cue ball come off that bottom rail to get to middle of the table, the 13 and whatever you. Oh, I can't tell what that is. Bump that 5. There you go. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that move exactly was. I think she was calling the ball. Yeah, she's going to take the 13 all the way up. Good speed. Look at that. Good speed. Let that ball fall in the pocket. Now she's going to. Oh, we're stuck. Stuck in my other view again. She didn't leave herself straight, so she can just hit it. I can't. And she put it away. Christie takes it 3-2 and gets Dixon their second point. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back and I'll get the score changed. We're going to go to a Scotch doubles match. Hang tight. All right, here we go. Sorry about that. Forgot I had to turn my stuff down manually there. I don't know if anybody else uses. I use in case any don't know. I use Streamlabs OBS, and for some reason, the past couple streams I've done over the past month or so, with a few updates we've had, I keep getting this freeze thing where everything keeps running, but all my controls freeze up, and I can't do anything for a second, and then it'll catch up, and then I can. So that's why you keep seeing the sudden flashes like that, where it seems like I'm not controlling it. So I apologize. So we got Amy at the table for Rock Falls. That's her and Teresa. Or no, I'm sorry. Her and Betty for Rock Falls, playing against Angie and Dory for Dixon. Angie and Dory actually teammates in the Dixon division. Dory was our I'm sorry, I mentioned, I think I said that wrong earlier. Christy was not the, she was the Rock Falls mixed doubles sportsmanship award winner. And Dory was the ladies Dixon ladies one. I apologize. Nice shot there into the side. Oh, goodness gracious. Amy's going to climb over some stuff. Looks like she's going to shoot that 6 ball. Let the cue ball come back to the center table. Get a little bump on the 3. I'm assuming the Betty will probably come back down here and take that 5 ball. Guess that maybe you're going to try to get that cue ball to. It's going to be a tough shot for Betty. She changed her mind. She's going to turn around and go after that 3 ball. Uh-oh. She threw a little draw on her, trying to keep the cue ball under control, and ended up missing the 3 ball. So that'll bring Dixon to the table. Looks like has Angie. Let's see if she can dial in the control of her speed here. So her last attempt at the table, a little issue. She's going to play a combination here. Plays that nicely. Cue ball comes across. Leaves Dory some options, that's for sure. Dory's going to come in awkwardly, cut at the 13. And gets it nice. The cue ball's going to come up the table just past the middle. It's going to leave some options for Angie. Or 15 if she'd like. Which probably wouldn't be a bad shot. Play the 15, let the cue ball come back across the table a little bit more towards the actual center. Leaves Dory a couple options at the bottom of the table. Nice job. Except for I think that I am looking at the wrong ball. I think that is the 1 ball in the corner, not the 9. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope, it's the 9 ball. Oh! Little foul action in there. That's going to give a ball in hand to Amy for Rock Falls. 4-2 overall score in a race to 5 for the Cup. Amy, the Scotch doubles event, second event in the second round. Race to 3 for the point. Rock Falls can pull it off. They will win the Cup. Dixon can pull it off. They will extend this match and come within 1 of Rock Falls. Amy's going to try to clear up some issues right now. I think she's trying to play a Karen. She tried to play a double Karen, it looked like, and it did not work for her. That's going to bring Dixon back to the table. I believe that it's Angie's shot. We're going to be starting up the next season of the Ladies League here. I'm not exactly sure when. I know that when we started it was not when I was thinking it was going to be a regular season. So we'll find out. It was in a weird part of the season. So I'm going to look at the calendar and we'll figure something out and try to get it going again. Want to be bigger and better next season. So, ladies, um, get on out there. If you've been wanting to play pool, if you want to get into the sport and learn a little bit about it, I'm telling you, these ladies right here in this league, great place to go to get started. If you're just getting back into the game, you're just getting into the game, you want to learn it. You want to learn it from some fun people who are actually going to help you. These ladies are going to do it. We play in Dixon and in Rock Falls. We don't travel between the two other than for the City Cup, but um, some great ladies, always willing to help, and they're just a ton of fun. Um, they come to play, but they're also here to have some fun. So it's not hardcore serious, but serious enough for you to learn the game and better yourself in the process. So check it out. Search TNT Leagues. It's a group on Facebook. If you can't find it that way, just go find TNT on Facebook. That's lowercase TNT Tournaments, capital IL, all one word on Facebook. And you can find us, find out how to get signed up or find out more information about those leagues. We're still signing up for the 10-ball singles league, which is a flexible schedule league, meaning that you can play your match anytime within a week as long as they're reported by a certain date. Nice kick at that 5 on Amy. Almost got it though. Ooh, she almost got her. That'll bring Dixon back to the table. It's going to bring Dory up with a couple options. Unfortunately, they're all banks. So it's going to be a pick your poison bank thing. Looks like she's going to try a 10 in the side. Oh, she almost got it, and she gets lucky with a just unbelievably mean safety. Um, when I say mean safety, I mean because she kind of got there by accident, and she hooked it right on a ball. She took away the kick angles. Um, Betty's gonna have to. Betty's gonna have to pull something out the Betty hat here to get a piece of this 5 ball. The plus side is if she, all she's got to do is touch it, pretty much, and it's gonna go in. Um, so just getting to it. Oh, she put a little funk on her. I was going to give a ball in hand to Angie, which most circumstances probably not good. Angie's been known to run some tables. Angie was the league's and the women's league division MVP in Dixon this year, just edging out your City Cup captain. She's going to take this ball in hand. She's going to start with the 11 ball and see if she can get Dory some shape. She did a great job. Angie forgetting that it's Scotch doubles. she had a plan. She so we definitely know that Angie is playing her shots for herself. And to answer that question, Dory's gonna shoot the, I believe it's the 10 ball all the way up. She fumbles there in here. So now Angie's gonna come back and take a whack at this, I believe, 12 ball. She's gonna try to foul it in. Oh no, she banked it. She called and banked that. Wow. That shot was crazy. Now she's leaving Doria. Do or die cut here. Do or die cut or bank. I think you go with the cut. I think. I think that's what she's doing. Ooh, almost. It's a nice try. We're going to bring Rock Falls back to the table. So Amy's going to have to, she's straight on this 5-ball. I mean, it's where it's at. It's not a big deal because she played rails, but so she's just going to have to get this in there and come around and get shape for. She tapped the cue ball. She tapped the cue ball, gave up ball in hand to Angie on the big ball. There you go. Dixon's going to step up in the Scotch doubles, get up 1-0. You have to go back and look at it because I didn't get a replay of it. We're going to watch that shot by Dory real quick, or by Angie on that bank. So check this out. Dory's going to shoot. Dory runs this ball up to the top corner. Yep. She fumbles there in here. So now Angie's going to come back and then she's going to. Angie's going to come up here and leave this amazing cut kick. And she's going to try to foul it in. Oh no, she banked it. Amazing shot. So it's 1-0 in a race to 3 in the Scotch doubles match. Rock Falls up 2 in the race to 5 in the overall for the cup on the hill, needing one more win. One more event win to get the cup. Dixon's not going quietly. Saw Christie get Dixon another round point in her singles matchup with Maria, winning it on the hill. And we find ourselves in the second round, or the second event, third event. No, hold on. Yeah, the second event. I'm sorry. The second event of the second round. Rock Falls won the lag, so they broke the first one. So Angie will break the second rack for Dixon. She puts a nice shot on him, but does not appear to make anything. So that's going to bring Rock Falls to the table with open table. It looks like Betty's going to take the first shot in the second rack here. Don't forget, if you're enjoying the free live streaming pool and much, much more and would like to continue seeing it, make sure you hit the like and subscribe here on YouTube and click on that bell to turn on your live notifications so you don't miss a thing. And go over to the Facebook page and give that a like and follow and turn on your live notifications as well so you don't miss anything. Exclusive pool action right here on the YouTube channel. We also do special shows both on YouTube and Facebook, including TNT's Off the Rail on Monday nights at 7 o'clock Central. If you missed it a couple weeks ago, we started off the season when we talked to Earl the Pearl on the phone. It was a great conversation. If you missed it, go check it out. It's on the YouTube channel and playlist and on the Facebook channel in a playlist in the series as well. You can get signed up for that and make sure you don't miss anything when those come out so you don't miss an episode. The Earl one was amazing. If you did not get a chance to watch it live, go listen to it. Watch it, listen to it. It was a great episode. We will return soon, and we will return to our regular weekly airing of the show as soon as we get things squared away. Mentioned earlier, still looking to add to the show. You want to find out more about it, hit me up on Facebook or give me a call, 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. All right. Rock Falls back at the table. Here's Amy. She's playing the 13, I believe, in the corner. That was a nice try. Goes a little wonky. We'll bring Angie back. Is it Angie back to the table for Dixon? Yeah. Angie plays a 6-ball into the corner pretty nicely. Opens up to 7. Not a lot of options here. Remember, the ladies are playing with a shot clock. They have 45 seconds in between shots, 60 seconds off the break, and they get one 60-second extension per rack, which can be used as a timeout as well, where they can call over a player from their team for some advice, or in Scotch doubles, they can call over their partner, and the player at the table has to be the one that calls the timeout. Or call the extension, sorry. Dory clips the 8-ball on the way through, so that's going to be ball in hand. Betty's going to take that coming in for Rock Falls here. She's going to start right here looking at you with the 9-ball. Let's the cue ball kind of roll up just a little bit towards the rail so that we can clearance the 15 down the table here, it looked more than likely. Unless she gets creative and wants to try a breakout on the other side. But no, she's going to go for this 15. Doesn't get her. Snuck in behind it, kind of punched it out a little bit. So Angie's going to come to the table for Dixon. Looks like she's going to... She decided to go with the 1-ball to keep from having to climb over the 15 with a bridge. Just kind of want to stop this. Or coming off the rail. That's not bad. Come down far enough for Dory not to have to reach too far and give her room to play the 3 and bring the cue ball off the rail. She'll take aim at the 3-ball. Just a little bit of pocket speed, enough to brings the cue ball to the rail, which is going to make it a little uncomfortable for Angie, but I think she'll be all right because she's got enough angle on the 7 that she doesn't have to worry about following it into the corners. So she'll try to shoot down and play the 7. Oh, but look at this. Most fortuitous carom shot I've ever seen. That was interesting. Well, I'm just gonna bring Dory to the table here. Kind of didn't help her that the ball did fall because it moved a bunch of stuff around. Now poor Dory's gonna have to kick at something to get a hit. Man, she does not. Not a horrible foul. She did move some stuff around and make it a little harder for the other team. Yeah, ball in hand. Betty will take again. Looks like she's going to take aim and start with the 11-ball right here. Almost kind of looks like, no, I thought maybe she was going to try to play it off the 13 a little bit to open things up, but she did not. I think she's maybe leaving breakouts for a shot or two down the road. I think here, if you look at it, maybe cut short and play this ball. No, Amy's going to go with the 13, so she's going to get in there and make that. So she sneaks in behind it and brings the cue ball back. So she can probably, Chase going to split these. Betty's going to split them, play in the corner. Ooh, playing with fire up there, and she gets the 8, gets the 4, I believe it might be the 14 tied up with the 8-ball on the rail. That's not good. And it's tied up in the not good way at all. Amy says, I'm not going to even mess with it. I'm just going to get it out of the way right now. Oh. Well. Okay. That's one way to deal with it, I guess. Amy said, I'm not going to mess with it. I'm just going to get this out of the way. I guess now that would have been the perfect time considering the state of the rest of the table. So now Angie's got to figure out what to do here. She can hit. I think she could play the 5-ball and might be able to break the rest of her stuff out, which I think is think that's what she might be looking at. You get that 5, it'll go, and you can. Oof. Thought you'd get a better breakout. I think I might have almost even called it a safety, but I don't know. You could unleash Dory here. Maybe use your yeah. She called it. That's what I was gonna say. Probably play the 11 or play the 4 on the side. Look at that. Oh, really nice try, Dory. Really nice try. She was close. She had the right idea, the right shot. I mean, it was a really nice try. Live Dixon, Illinois. Wiseguys for the Ladies City Cup Showdown TNT tournaments. Dixon, Rock Falls. Rock Falls finds themselves up 2 on the hill. Ooh, Betty playing with fire, leaving it right in the corner. This is gonna let Amy run that. Run that ball that's on the. It's gonna let her be able to get a good angle to run that 10. I believe that 10 ball up and let that cue ball go up the table with it. So this, I think Betty did a really good job with that leave. It's 1-0 Dixon right now in this Scotch doubles race to 3 for the round point. Did it make the rail? I believe it. It did not. It did not make the rail. Referee Jeff Mart steps in, says no, it did not. That'll give Angie ball in hand. Now, this is one of those. This is one of those. I think that might have been a. I mean, not giving up ball in hand would have probably made that better, but I think that was probably still ended up being a decent foul because. Okay, Angie is not good at Scotch doubles. All right, so Dory's gonna take another swing at a bank here. I was gonna say she's due. It was a nice try at it. So I think Dixon's in a good spot here. It's not a bad leave. You're forcing to play safe on this ball that they're on top of, or trying to cut that past that 8 ball. So you're forcing their hand here, and I think you're forcing Rock Falls to execute in this situation. So I think that's what Betty's gonna do. The plus side to that ball not hitting the rail when it did was it's affording the possibility of this safety, which did not go well. Those ones are hard to do. Yeah, it didn't go well. You can see cue ball came way farther off the rail than Betty was hoping for, and I believe what was I said that. All Angie's got to do is get this ball down there and make this ball and let the cue ball come off the rail and get anywhere besides on a ball. All right, here comes Dory. Nice and easy. Just hit the rail outside of the 8. Make sure you don't follow it in. So Dixon goes up 2-0 now in the Scotch doubles. In 1 second, I'll be right back. All right. All right. Sorry, I lost control of things there again. I couldn't tell if my microphone was going or not. Here we go. Third rack of the set. Dixon's up 2-0. They need this one to stay alive. Angie's at the table. Oh, rattles the 14 a bit. I'll bring Rock Falls back to the table. Dixon can close this out. He'll get one more point, bring it in within one, and keep things alive. Rock Falls can mount a comeback here. They can win the cup and finish things off for the day. Amy takes a swing at the one ball. Doesn't fare very well. I'll bring Dory to the table. I'll be right back. Hang tight. I gotta figure this out. Okay, sorry about that. I had to figure out what's going on there. Still can't figure out my freezing issue, so I'm still having a little trouble with some controls. So I apologize if again things get a little wonky. I'm doing my best. I was trying to jack some wires. So what's Dory looking at here? She's looking nice. She's gonna play the 13 on the side, I think. I believe that's what she was attempting. Looks like Betty's going to come to the table. I apologize. Again, missed a little bit there, so I'll try to get caught up and figure out what's going on. Live here in Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois. The TNT Tournament's Ladies City Cup Showdown. The ladies of Dixon and the ladies of Rock Falls facing off. If you're wondering how did the teams get made up, Betty tries to make that 5 over into the corner, and it doesn't work out and bring the cue ball way up to the top of the table, leaving some nice options for Dixon. TNT leagues we run identical leagues in 2 different cities, Dixon and in Sterling Rock Falls. During the course of those seasons, nice shot by Angie, and oof, she didn't make it easy on her partner. I think she can get the 13 still, but she did not make it easy on her. But anyhow, they play through their regular season. What these ladies basically doing, and throughout the season they collect their regular league points and such as they do. But then we also award points for well, it is in the process of being changed. But these past seasons, the teams have been picked by. She's going to try to shoot that 13. You were awarded 1 point for. Ooh, she at least hit it and got a legal hit. You're awarded 1 point for every win. You were awarded 1 point for every week that you showed up. And then if you played a perfect match for the week, like if you won all of your games or got a 60, you were awarded an extra point for that. So there was a total of 8 possible points each week because you play in the doubles league. You played 6 games a night, so 8 possible points to do. And then a recent change we made for this year. We increased the City Cup team from 5 to 6, creating an alternate. So the entire actual team is made up by the points, by those City Cup points that you earned that I just talked about. The top 5 earners in each division, each city, will be on the team, and then the team captain will pick among eligible players in the league for a captain's pick. And then, of course, everything's played based on the team of 5, using that captain's pick as an alternate to keep from repeating matches and such, and to cover for people that might not show up. Angie got a little bad roll there, so Amy's going to find her way back to the table. Or say hi, stop in the chat box. Tell me what's going on, who you're rooting for, who you think might get it. Nice little carom shot there from Amy off the 5 to make the 7 go. Leaving the cue ball about on the spot. And a nice. Oh, it's a tough cut on that. It's going to be a little tough cut on that 5. But he's going to have to do some stretching here. And it's going to be hard to get back there, because it's going to take a little bit of oomph to make that shot. So then you have to come. Oh, she tried for the bank. I see. Tried for the bank. That's going to bring Dory to the table for Dixon. Don't go after the combo. I think she's going to play the 9 ball. Oh, no. Dory rattled the 9 ball around the corners of the edges of the pocket there. We can bring Amy to the table here. Fortunate for Dory, though, she did make the 5 ball a little difficult to see. Appears to be even more difficult to make. Well, let's see what Amy can come up with here. It's going to be tough. I think she can hit it, but I don't think she can hit a lot of it. Let's see what she's going to do. I did not see her call anything, so I think she was just trying to hit it. All right, so that's going to get Angie to the table. I'm looking at it. I'm going to guess. Play the 13 on the side. There you go. Let's that cue ball roll just a little bit now. She'll have Dory come here and just. So, she can't tell her to, but the hope will be for her to just let the cue ball go after it shoots and cuts this in. Ooh. She hit it straight on. Left Betty a long table cut. Almost the same cut she had before, but she's not cutting it. She called the bank. I don't know, for some reason, the cut makes more sense for the leave. So, Angie's going to come in here. She's going to take the 9-ball cut. She's going to take the 9-ball cut. Try to leave it. Oh. She wasn't comfortable. I don't think she was set in stance yet before she pulled the trigger on that shot. So Amy's going to come. What's she going to do? I didn't see what she was up to. I think she was cutting it. Yep, she did. Oh, goodness. I'm seeing a bank coming here. So here comes Betty. See what pocket she's banking to. We know she's banking. She's going to go after the bridge. Keep an eye on the time. She decide where she's going yet? Well, it clears that so that ball will go by, and if they can get around to it. So who's it? Shot. It's Dory's shot. Cut the 9-ball. Yeah. She's gonna go after the bridge here. It's an awkward cut for her. Dory's game's improved quite a bit since she. She had a little trouble with the bridge. It's not a horrible leave though. It's gonna be a tough shot. What's Amy gonna do? She's gonna try to cut it or try to bank it out. Oh, she called the bank. She's gonna try to bank it out of there. Oh. All right. Angie's gonna come to the table for Dixon now. All she's got to do is tap this 9 and let this cue ball just kind of stay on that rail a little bit for Dory to shoot the 12 down, and we're moving on to our next singles match. Took it back across the table a lot farther than she probably wanted to. I can see she wasn't. I think Dory's okay. I think Dory can make this cut. Just don't hit it hard. hit it true, hit it. Don't play any English on it. I think she makes this. I think Dixon's in good shape to get out. Ooh. It's not a bad leaf. Betty's taking a look here. See what she's gonna. I'm gonna have to guess bank, but the bank to the back corner is out. What is she looking at here? She's gonna bank it back at her on the side. I kind of figured it was gonna be a bank. Betty seems to be the banker. Yeah. That's gonna be ball in hand to Angie. All she's got to do is just stop this dead for Dory. There you go. All Dory's got to do is just kind of tap this bad boy in. Dixon's going to bring this thing within one. Oof. Amy's going to see if she can get Rock Falls on the board here. So Amy gets Rock Falls on the board. Now it's 2-1. Here we go. Yep, 2-1. Rock Falls gets on the board 2-1. Hang tight. We're coming back. Fourth rack of the set. All right, here we go. Fourth rack of the set. Dixon's breaking. Angie steps up. Nice crack there. Nothing goes. That'll bring Rock Falls to the table. Hang on just a second here. There we go. Oh, nice shot, Betty. Splits up and gets that 4 in the corner. I wish I would have had a better angle on that. That was pretty nice. So Amy's on her way to the table. I thought a really nice shot by Betty there. It's 2-1. Dixon up in the race to 3, 2-1. Trying to close the gap. Rock Falls up 2 overall in the race to 5. Find themselves on the hill, getting ready to. Sorry, lost track of what I was saying there for a second. Got distracted looking at something. Dory at the table for Dixon. Plays the 13 nicely into the corner. I'll bring Angie back to it. Dixon looking to, like I said, claw back into that lead a little bit. Rock Falls is up 2 right now. Dixon would love to force some more matches here. Ooh. Angie tries to force it in behind there, and it almost made it. That'll bring Betty back to the table here. Well, it looks like she's got shape on that 2 ball. She could probably play the 2. She could probably play the 5, maybe the 7. And it looks like she's going after the 2 ball. Puts that away nice. Cue ball comes back towards the center of the table, just above the spot. Looks like she can maybe get out at the 7 with it. She's going to try to force this 5 ball probably in behind and off the 15. Got rail, but it can get 15, so I'm going to bring Dixon back to the table. Dory's looking at what to do here. Looks like she's going to make an attempt at, I believe it's the 14 ball. Nice try at it. Oh, Betty's going to find her way back to the table here now for Rock Falls. Finds herself in a little predicament, grabbing the bridge again. Gotta hike up over a bunch of stuff down here at the bottom of the table. Just going after the 5 ball, excuse me. Gets a little bump on the 11. Doesn't help anything much, so Amy will come to the table, see what she can come up with. This is not a pretty looking table the way things are lined up. Amy's going to have to come up 1 foot here and jack up over a bunch of stuff, and she's going to try to play the 6. That was a very nice try, too. Didn't leave a lot for Dixon, but, well, actually, no, I take that back. I think there's some opportunities here. Angie can play this 15 and let that cue ball really glide out. Maybe open it up off the rail and let it come back towards the top of the table. And she decided to keep it inside and open things up, which was another great plan. I think this works out good because Dory's got a couple options here. I think take the whatever that 10 or 12 ball is up there. I think they take that up all the way up like she is. Pocket's big with the 7 in there. Almost got the lucky bounce, but ties the 7 up and slow them down a little bit. So it'll work. Betty's gonna, oop, I whacked that microphone. I'm sorry. Betty's gonna take a shot at the bank there. Angie pops up. She's got a plan. She's looking at that 11 ball. She already knew what she was shooting at before she even got up. Saw her come to the table with authority. She just wants to get this 11 inside, get that cue ball out enough for Dory to go up there and play that combination. Oh, no. I think she was really paying attention to where that cue ball was going to go afterwards and didn't quite. So here comes Amy. She's going to try to cut this 6 ball and get that 7 out of there. Well, she got the 6 and she partially got the 7 out. Well, I'm going to say she got the stripe out of there. Betty's going to try to take the 7 off the rail and off the 12. It did not work for her. She hit it a little soft and a little rushed, actually. Dory's going to come to the table. I'm not sure what I think she's going to do here. I think the play is either to try to run the 13 down or try to play the 11. She's looking at the 11. I don't know where she's trying to play it, though. I did not see the call. Yeah, she was going to try to take it all the way down. I think that was probably a good play. She forces the 7 ball shot. It's 2-1. I mean, Dixon's in. I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess they have to really kind of go for it because they're up in this set, but they got to get it, so they're going to have to take the chance. Sorry. Let's see what Amy's going to do here. Oh no! She plays that 7 and chased it right up in there. I don't know what her plan was. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it probably was not that. So Angie's gonna take this ball in hand for Dixon and get things started. She's going to looks like she's gonna punch the 11. And she's gonna Angie is. I keep forgetting not getting it switched in time for you guys to see. Angie she pockets that ball and she's ready for the next shot. She is not a Scotch doubles player. In case anyone is wondering, oh, we're gonna be stuck on this shot for a minute here, and it's gonna automatically switch over at some point. So Dory pockets that ball in the corner, not quite like either anybody was expecting it. I don't think. Hopefully this jump to this next other camera doesn't happen at a weird time. Angie makes an nice swing at that 13 ball into the side. Just misses. Oh, I'm guessing we're going to see a bank out of Betty here. Just, I don't know. I'm not trying to say that because that's all she shoots. It's just, unfortunately, it seems like every time Betty comes to the table, she has to bank the ball. So I'm guessing that she would probably rather not. Then got her down to the top of the table there, up to the top of the table. Left a cut down. I think Dory can get this. It's either the 12 or the 14. I can't tell the difference. Sorry, I keep saying that. At some point, this camera's going to switch real quick on us. There it goes. Just in time for that. That was pretty nice. Not a bad leave, forcing Amy to more than likely have the bank. It'd be a tough cut. She calls it right back at her. So she's going to go across the face of the 3 and bring it back towards her to let the cue ball go around the table. Oh, I think she got that. Nice shot. Unfortunately, kind of boned her partner, to say it nicely. I think she can get a piece of it right there. It'd be some kind of weird cut bank. Or she's going to have to kick at it. She's got her partner in a bad spot. Made it real tough. She's going to call it over there. She's going to kick at it. Just don't give up ball in hand. That's all you got to do right here. Hit the 8. Oof. The last thing you wanted to do was that. Unfortunately. So here comes Angie to take this ball in hand to start it off for Dixon. She can't get the ball where she wants it. There she goes. She's going to start with the 11. Or 13, I'm sorry. Will she roll past? She did. Left Dory a little cut. Dory's just got to just shoot straight through this. Don't try to do anything special. Just shoot right through it and let the cue ball make the natural cut and come off the ball. Roll around for Angie to make the 8. Nice shot. Angie's a little work ahead of her. Angie's going to try to bank the 8 ball to get. Oh, no. Oh. That's all right. Left Amy on the rail. Left the cue ball. Not an easy shot. Amy calls it into what will be the bottom corner of your screen here. Nope. She misses out a bit, and that's going to bring Dory to the table. I think we're going to see us a bank. The ladies are getting a little vocal back there now. I'm not going to lie. It's making me a little excited. They're kind of getting into this. Let's see if Dory's got the banks here. Ooh. Almost. Nice try at it. Here comes Betty. What's Betty going to do? Does Betty get to shoot a shot that's not a bank? Well, she's kind of looking at the cut. Betty's calling for an extension. She's calling over her partner. I don't know what to do, partner. They're going to talk it out. Betty's like, well, I'm not sure. What do I do? I've shot so many banks today. Do I cut it? Her and Amy were going to discuss this. They got using their 1/62nd extension for the rack. Let's see. She's going to try to cut it. Oh. All right. It's going to bring Angie to the table now to see if she can close this one out for Dixon. She's going to call it in the bottom corner on your screen here. Oh. Oh. All right. Here comes Amy. Amy with the chance to force a hill match here. As if it wasn't already tense enough. Amy's going to try to play her where she sits. So it's Hill Hill. They'll relag. Hang tight. We're coming back. All right, here we go. Hill Hill match in the Scotch doubles. It is the seventh match of the tournament. Second match of the second round. It's Hill Hill. Rock Falls wins this game. They'll win the cup. It'll be all over. If Dixon wins it, we go to the next event with Dixon down just one round to Rock Falls. It's a must win for Dixon right here. Must win for Dixon. Rock Falls is going to start things off with a one ball into the corner. And they're going to shoot solids here now. Betty's going to come to the table. She's kind of in a predicament here. She can't really see much and nothing. Just this break went weird. You saw Angie, it kind of almost like a exit wound almost, and then she ended up scratching. Ooh, Betty gets a nice little hit off the rail there, and ends up with a nice leave, stashing the cue ball right in the middle of the mess there, right at the about the spot. So they'll want to bring Dory to the table for Dixon after Angie's break. Angie and Dory were teammates throughout the regular season, so this is only slightly different to them considering they didn't play Scotch doubles obviously during the regular season. So all right, so apparently I believe it may have been a push foul, push or a double hit. The referee comes in and gives a ball in hand to Rock Falls. Amy will take it. Amy takes that ball in hand and moves some stuff around. All right, so Angie's taking a look here to see what she's going to do. Looks like she's going to try to sneak through and get this 13. And she does that nicely. So let her bring Dory over to the table here. Dory's got a nice shot. Looks like, I believe that is a nice shot on a stripe there. Shooting between the 5 and 3. Well, she's actually hunching over. Looks like she's going to try to go the opposite way and go to the side with. That might be the 12 ball. It is. And she misses. So this will bring Betty to the table. Betty's going to go with the 6 ball. Puts a little stop on the cue. That'll bring Amy over here to the table. More than likely, see her go after the 5 ball. Probably try to. Oh no, maybe she can get to 7. I didn't think the 7 would go. I guess it would have, but she misjudged it a little bit. That'll bring Angie to the table for Dixon. Live Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois for the TNT Ladies City Cup Showdown. It's been a great match. Dixon's clawing their way back in a hill match right now in the Scotch doubles. Angie DeLatel and Dory Clow against Betty Garza and Amy Herban for Rock Falls. Rock Falls trying to win it and close out the cup. Dixon trying to win it and stay alive and get that round point. Bring it within 1. Dory makes a nice shot there, fires it in. Oh, Angie tries to creep that 11 in there, and it just doesn't make it. And luckily, she got away with the legal hit. That was perfect too. I think they were in good shape there. So here comes Betty. She's trying to decide where she wants to start. She's kind of torn, looks like, between the 7 and the 5. I think she's settled on the, or maybe even the 3, actually. Yeah, I think she went to a 3. Oh, no. Rattled her a little. I didn't see that coming. I can't. That 11 kind of looks like it's. What's Dory going to try? I think she's looking at playing the 12 or the 15. Looks like the 12. Didn't give her enough juice, but I think that's a decent enough leave. For the 7 ball will go. Oh, yeah, I think they actually can get to the 4 too. Bring Amy to the table. Looks like she's eyeballing the 4 ball first. Puts a nice solid stroke on it. Nothing too crazy. Gets it in there. Gets the ball in the pocket. Leaves Betty the 7 or the 3. I kind of think the 7. If you're asking me, I'm thinking 7. Yep. There's where Betty's gonna go. She's gonna shoot that 7. Probably just stop the cue ball. Oh no. Huh. I'm confused. I know she wanted to clear that 11 out of there. I mean, it wasn't a priority. I don't think it was that big of a priority. So Angie's going to shoot the 15 right at you. Leave Dory just a little tap cut in on whatever that is, the 12 or the 14. Just real nice and easy. Oh, I think she's okay. Angie can probably cut that still. A little tougher than she would have liked, but she's going to have to go after the bridge. Nice shot. Oh, she brings her way back up the table for Dory. Cue ball come a little bit off the rail. Looks like Dory's okay. She's going to go take it, try to take it all the way up. Ooh. Hit it just a little off. Let's see. Can Rock Falls capitalize on it? Ooh, Amy tried. Amy tried to miss that one. She hit a whole bunch of that pocket, getting that 3 ball in there, but she left a nice easy cut here for Betty. Betty can just drive the cue ball through the 5 into the bottom rail and let it bounce off there. Maybe come over and catch the side rail just a little bit. Leave Amy a little angle to shoot the 8 up the rail. Here's Rock Falls' chance right now. There it is. So that'll give it to Rock Falls. Rock Falls will take it on the hill in the Scotch doubles match. We really appreciate you guys hanging out and watching. Make sure you tell some people about it. Send them this way. Tell them to come and check out this match. It's been a great match altogether. Absolutely love these ladies and everything they've done throughout this season to get to this point. I'm going to go take some pictures and stuff like that. So make sure you check out the TNT Facebook page and the TNT Instagram page and all that. And you'll see all kinds of cool stuff. It was a ton of fun. I'm Bud. This has been TNT Tournaments live from Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois for the TNT Ladies City Cup Showdown, where Rock Falls has defeated Dixon 5-2. Thanks so much to Jeff Martz for coming down and being our referee, and thanks for Wiseguys for letting us come and hang out and do this. Make sure you check out TNT on Facebook. Give it a like and a follow, and turn on your live notifications. And make sure you like and subscribe to the TNT YouTube channel here, and click the bell and turn on your notifications. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll see you guys in a week or so for some more Wise Guys Friday 8 ball, some Cardwell's Dave's Place, and Jay Bulford tournament. Have a great weekend. Thanks for watching.